Adera on the beat.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche day Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
Chinedu voice from under the soil. No let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed.
That's why they're detained. Their children have been there for a very long time. Abuja is in detention. Umar is in detention. And DSS, they don't want to bring them to court. The families are here. Ibrahim Yahya is there as well. I was with them. Musa Kalamo is also there. Belief is also there.
But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from reasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people.
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu kikabia mapurumi ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke na nke igwe n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube n'ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpee isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. Of the Igbo people, this orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. Very well. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we are facing. Yes. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes. For the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who is that person? This is the laws of Nigeria. The prosecution, and this court doesn't know the law. That is the fact. Yes. Poor knowledge of the law is killing Nigeria. Poor knowledge of the law, they don't know the law. This is a federal gazetted law of Nigeria that says here that the chief judge of Nigeria cannot tell Binta Nyako what to do. It's here. It's your law. Just obey it. That is why I do what I do. I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra by right to agitate. My right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism. Stop talking when I'm talking. Sorry.
Welcome, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world. I welcome you wherever you are watching us from. Thank you for joining us today on the court day of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As we all promised, remember, this platform is a platform that supports the liberation of Biafra and the redeclaration of Biafra, which have already been done under the United States of Biafra. Wherever you are and you are watching this program, I want you to pay attention. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to promote hate. We don't come here to attack anybody. We don't come here for scandal. We don't come here for propaganda or blackmail. We do not come here for saga. What we do is to promote the cause of Biafra, and we will continue to do so. Every morning when we come here, we share views together. We attend to those that have superior argument. We learn from each other. Nobody has the monopoly of knowledge. Everybody has to learn. You can't say you know it all. Nobody has it all. That is why we are gathering here every day to speak. And today, you all know that the important thing that we are doing today is to follow up the case of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As we are speaking now, our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is already in court. Our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, already has appeared in Abuja High Court. And as we speak, the court is seated. As we speak, introductions have been made, and everyone have gotten seated. And I bet you we are expecting to see something else happen today. The court in Abuja is already holding. It has started already, and we will continue to bring you update as we always do. Our duty here is to bring the update of the court of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and tell Biafrans what is happening. And we will try to continue to do so. That is what we have signed up for, and we will continue to do that. We have come today once again to bring this information to your doorstep and in Abuja. You always know that in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if we have some little access to that very court and we can be able to see things that are happening, we can bring you information right from the court. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu already has landed in the court, and as we speak, the judge in charge of the case, Justice Omotocho, is already there. The introduction of the defense counsel have been made. The prosecution counsel also have made the introduction, and the case will continue. So I am going to give you the updates so far, how things have gone. But before then, before I give you the update, we are going to start from where this very case started. I would like to refresh your memory where the case started. It is very important we refresh your memory so that you don't lose anything. Some of us who were not following up from day one. So when we refresh your memories, you can be able to follow up for those who have not been following up. So it is important that every one of us key in and listen carefully. If there is an information you have missed, maybe before the end of this program, you are going to get this information. If there is a question, you want to ask, you will be free to ask that question. If I have an answer to the question, I will provide the answer to the question. If I do not have an answer, I will tell you I don't have the answer to the question, and we will seek for answer elsewhere. But the most important thing today is to bring update of the case of our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and we will do so as we have always done. Whatever happens in the court, we bring it to you. You can see this video you are looking at is the arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today in Abuja High Court. He's already said, and as I told you before, the chief judge have already arrived to the motor show. Introductions have been made, and as we speak, the case is already going on. Discussion have already started. But before I go there to give you those information, I want you to get the background of where we are coming from before we arrive to this very place. You know, this case have lasted for more than 10 years. It's been for more than 10 years. Of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you, when you are counting, you just count only these 5 years. Remember that this very case started from 2015. This case started all the way from 2015. It didn't just start yesterday. But for some people, when they are checking, they will begin to check from these 5 years that just passed. It's not just it started from 2015. So whatever trouble that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have passed through, whatever persecution Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed through, when you are calculating, you're going to be calculating from 2015. That is when all this drama started. So a lot has happened, and after they tried to eliminate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through the Python dance, which all of you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu escaped by the whiskers. Chukwu Okekabema saved him, and after all, they went ahead to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, committing an international crime, extraordinary, renditioning him to Nigeria, which is an international crime. And not only that they committed that international crime, they still have the boldness to continue to present Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court for trial. And as we speak today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the court of Nigeria. I want the whole world to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is in the court was brought to Nigeria through extraordinary rendition after they kidnapped him and tortured him for good 8 days. And the case of kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and torture in Kenya already has been won. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has won the case against Kenyan government, and the court in Kenya has said that the Kenyan government will pay him compensation. So you can see on that angle already, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won that case. But Nigeria has not been penalized for the atrocity they committed against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That extraordinary condition. In a normal sense, they are supposed to face some consequences for kidnapping a citizen, British citizen, who traveled with British passport to Kenya. But nothing has been said about that. That is why we talk about the global conspiracy against the Biafrans. If you want to see it clearly, it is in this case of Nnamdi Kanu you will understand the conspiracy, not just against the Biafrans, but against Africans. Anything that has to do with African people is treated differently. How can a country commit kidnapping, commit a global crime? They committed kidnapping, they tortured him, they abused all his rights, they extraordinary renditioned him to Nigeria, and they brought him to court to try him. Don't forget, in the fourth instance, they passed him through the court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won the case, and they brought him back. And remember, they have refused to follow the procedure of the court. That was why we see the videos I played initially when they tried to manipulate the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, treating his own case differently instead of the way it's supposed to be treated, denying him all his rights, including imposing a judge on him to try him. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forced through and was able to remove Binta Yaku. And today, look at where we are. And before we get to this stage that we are, I want you to listen carefully to the video I'm about to play. It's a recap of how we get to where we are today in this recent one. In this present 5 years, I want you to listen. Watch carefully to see how we got to where we are today before we go to the update of what is going on in the court.
The people I'm with here are my brothers and sisters. We are all Biafrans of one mind. The lawyers are here, some of them. The others have dispatched to various locations where we are going to meet later. Tomorrow we are going to the DSS to meet with Onyendu. Today, what happened? For those of you, and one know we are Prince Prime Boy, I was in America, Dr. Sylvester here and Dr. Chukwuemeka of the American military veterans of Igbo descent here. I be grateful for the solidarity they came to show their fellow Biafrans, their fellow Igbos, and to Onyendu and the legal team and Onyendu. They flew all the way from America to show solidarity. We are very, very grateful, and this thing goes in Mary at the end of the day. So what happened in court today as a way of recapping and informing those who didn't come to court was very simple. Finally, the government is getting the so-called trial that it has always desired as of late. It didn't desire this trial for the past 10 years, but for the past 6-7 months, the government has been intent on having a trial. But the trial has commenced today, and we have seen, those of us in court, that the case rings very hollow. The prosecution witness was examined on direct examination by the prosecutor, and he made an application, meaning the prosecutor made an application before then for the witness to be marked or to be screened away from the bird's eye view of the general public. The only person that could behold him from our own side of the aisle was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the defendant, because the law required that. So he was testified from behind the screen. And you know, when people testify behind the screen, you know what happens. So he has given his direct examination, and the matter was adjourned to 2nd May for continuation of trial. So what is going to happen on 2nd May is very specific and simple. We are going to subject that witness to cross-examination. We're going to ask him to explain certain things. So his own answers to the questions posed to him today will not be taken as true unless and until we have finished cross-examining him on 2nd May. So we are very hopeful that in the end our victory is assured. We shall prevail, and we shall be able to show through this trial they are having, or they started having today, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not commit any offense known to law. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
What you just watched now is the update how this case we are going to see the final end today started. The case we are about to see the final end, this is exactly where it started. Remember, it started 10 years ago in 2015, but in this section that we are today that started from 2021, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was taken in, it is now 5 years. In these 5 years, This was where the case started. After they finally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu allowed them, Biafrans allowed them to get the trial they want. But remember, in the actual sense, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to face trial in Nigeria. No law court in Nigeria has the right to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I didn't say it, their own court said it. But still, they continue to insist that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be tried. This was where they started the trial. You see the statement of the lawyer. On that very day, the case was started. That was what he said. Yes, finally, they are finally getting the trial they so desire. And that trial has come to an end. Today, for you to understand what is going to happen in the court today, I want you to listen to this update. The update that was given on the last court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pay attention. When you listen to the update, you will know where we are today and what to expect in the court today. Before I will go into the court and begin to give the update of what is happening. Already the court is going on, CCs are going on, and informations are coming. So as soon as this video finishes playing, I will now go to give you information on what is already happening in the court and how far it's good. But for you to know what to expect, listen to this very press interview that was granted after the last court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Pay attention.
25, sorry. We are happy to announce to the world that the prosecution has finally closed their case today with their last witness, PW5, known as EEE. He came and tendered reports of the NSAS, and in the course of the reporting, he alleged that it was the statements made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that instigated the damages during the NSAS. And he was subjected to a thorough cross-examination by the defense team under Mazi Bazu. And as God will have it, we are happy to announce to you that so many things went wrong with his report, including the fact that not even the signature of the chairman or the name of the chairman or the secretary of the report of the committee he claimed to represent was found in the entire report. We are happy to announce to all of us of freedom that the matter has been adjourned to the 18th of July 2025 for a no case submission. In other words, to tell the court and to show to the court that the prosecution merely wasted 10 years of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life by arresting and detaining him for no just cause. So we are happy. We have very short time within which to work. We are going to utilize that very short time and make sure we deliver on our mandate. And our mandate is to provide sufficient defense for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Thank you and God bless you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well, I am very excited to be here as always, even though, as usual, the DSS prevented me from entering the courtroom. But I'm a living witness to history. The first time Mazi was abducted from Kenya and brought here, I was in court to warn them that, in fact, I was one of the few people that came here as soon as they did their kangaroo arraignment, that this case is not going anywhere, and that there's no way, it doesn't matter how long it takes, it's going to end up the way it started, as nothing, and it will end up as nothing, because there's nothing that can stand up on nothing. The foundation of this was malice. It was a suppression of a section of Nigerian people and a violation of the fundamental right of a Nigerian British citizen who was abducted from another country, brought here without due process and detained indefinitely, even presented from having open and fair trial, which we have seen all over the time. As a matter of fact, today we already had an altercation with the DSS preventing people from moving around here. But you know, they started by blocking everywhere. Now they are tired, they can't even block half of the road. Because you cannot stop an idea whose time has come. And this is what we have won them. And I'm glad that they are reaching the dead end that we have predicted. The dead end is that there will be a submission. I would have an issue with the lawyers if I were to be involved, because there's no need to even file a no-case submission in the case that never existed in the first place. But you have to do your own legal work. And let me use this opportunity to also appreciate all the lawyers and all the people who have stood in solidarity with Nnamdi Kanu. I've said it that if I'm the last person that will stand with him, I'll stand with him. And mine is not political. In fact, the most unpopular political decision to take in Nigeria is to stand with Nnamdi Kanu. So if you want to win election, you know who to stand with, which is the federal government. But I'm not doing this to win election. I'm doing it for the freedom of our people everywhere we might find ourselves. And I believe that if Nigeria is going to become one, it has to be on the basis of justice. We cannot be suppressing a section just as the right to flourish and think that you can go home to rest. And you have seen it now. Even those people who never believed Nnamdi Kanu a few years ago, they have seen it with what the Fulani herdsmen are doing, killing hundreds of people. They are doing it also in the southeast. They've killed in Ebonyi, they killed in Enugu, they are killing in Edo, they are killing in Kogi, they are killing people across the country. Imo, yes, there was some killing. So this was what Nnamdi Kanu told you as a prophet. But he has always told me, when I met him in New York, that he's not a prophet. He's just saying the reality of what the Nigerian project is all about. That it was a fake project put together and it can never materialize until there's justice. And this is what we keep advising them. The interesting thing was that there was even a time in 2019 that they charged me secretly with him. I filed a charge here that I connived with him to kill some policemen. So the case never came to trial. And it will never be. So we can't wait to see Nnamdi Kanu rejoin all of us.
All right,
and I'm very certain that will happen. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter how long they do their case, which I never believed in that.
You have heard, from what you just heard here, the most important thing to note is that today, there will be a no-case submission by the Defense Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they are coming to do today. After wasting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's time in the court, that we all know for more than 10 years wasted his time, the Council of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is coming up with no case submission. That is what we are expecting today. And the judge asked them to present that no case submission in writing. They were given time from the last court to today. So what they're going to do today is to submit that writing, and the judge will look through it and then probably pass his judgment, because Nigeria Prosecuting Council have already made their prosecution and they have closed their case. The Prosecution Council have already closed their case. And Defense Counsel is submitting a no case today. So what we are going to hear is the response of the judge from the no case submission of the Defense Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So as we speak, they are in the court and we are waiting to get the updates that is coming from the court. The video you're watching is the arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today in the court. He's already there, and the case is going on as we speak. So, we strongly believe that the Defense Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are well prepared. And I bet you every Biafran here can defend Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in this case. Every one of us can be able to present a standard defense for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just like Shoro said when he was speaking, there is no case in the first place. There wasn't even any need to be filing no case submission in a case that doesn't exist anymore in the beginning. But for the sake of protocol and their own procedures in the court, the no case submission will be done today. So we are going to be expecting to hear what will be the response of the court in that no case submission. That is why we are here today. All the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are in court. The Prosecuting Counsel are in court. They have closed their case. There is no longer a case of, say, let me bring evidence or bring no evidence. There's nothing like that. Every single evidence they have has been provided. And the Defense Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra, remember, whenever we are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we are talking about Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu goes free, Biafra goes free. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is free, you and I, we are freed. But as long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu continue to remain in detention, you are in detention. Continue to deny it at your own risk. That is why you see Biafrans across the world paying attention to the situation of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And it's high time the whole world we know that the man they are holding is not just an individual. The person they are holding is not just a person. Holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you are holding a nation. A nation of more than 80 million people is what you are holding. Standing on the way of more than 80 million people. That is why the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a different case. And the whole world is paying attention. It doesn't matter what they say today. It doesn't matter what the outcome becomes. It doesn't matter what the judges say. You and I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no case from the one. He has won them in Kenya. He has won them in Nigeria, in Abia State High Court. In fact, Abia State High Court declared that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be paid a compensation, just like in Kenya. He should be paid a compensation. And he went ahead to say that no court in Nigeria has the right to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case until they prove the condition surrounding his extraordinary rendition from Kenya. And up to this moment, up until the end of this case, I did not hear them talk about the extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's just as if they kept it aside. They never speak about it. There was no testimony about it. They never asked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what transpired in Kenya and how it went. And I know Biafrans are asking that question. I am still asking, why is it that they did not bring up the case of Kenya? What transpired in Kenya? What happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do we still have other trials ahead? It is possible that we might have other trials ahead. Because Nigeria will always look for a loopholes on how to continue to manage the case and continue to keep Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even though they know he has no case. They closed their case in the last court. In the closure of their case, with all the videos they played, every single thing that have been done so far is based on the arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015. We can call that arrest. It happened in Lagos. The arrest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in 2015 when he arrived from London. He didn't sneak in. He arrived from Mohammed International Airport. He arrived in the International Airport and he told them he was coming and he did come. So he did not sneak into the country. And he was arrested. That is the only case they are talking about. And when you see the evidences they provided in the court by the DSS members and all whatnot, they were all talking based on what transpired in 2015. That's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made. Then they even brought out the brokers Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made after that 2015 when he left the second time. But they were not discussing, I didn't see where it was discussed about the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. They never talked about it. As for jumping bail, we know that the case of jumping bail have been sealed. A court in Nigeria, including this very court, have said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not jump bail. He ran for his life. He was enjoying his bail. While he was enjoying his bail, the government of Nigeria sent their forces to go and take his life. And there is it's only a tree that you will come to cut down, and that tree will continue to remain. The tree will always run for its life. That what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did is what every human being that has breath will do. And he has the right to save himself. Because before you could start trial, you will be alive to stand trial. And what the court says is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should stand trial. That is what the court says. That's what the law says. The law says you will stand trial. For you to stand trial, you must be alive. So an individual trying to save his own life in order to stand trial is the right thing to do. That's exactly what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did. But you and I know that even when they know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did the right thing, Nigerian media continue to peddle that lie that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu jumped bail. You continue to hear something like John Bell in Nigerian media. They continue to peddle, even up to this moment. So many of their studios are still saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu John Bell, even when they know they didn't John Bell. But my surprise, as I'm saying, is that this very case of the extraordinary rendition from Kenya was not talked about, has not been talked about. And finally, they brought their case to a closure. And today, the defense counsel is presenting a no-case submission. That is what they are presenting. So we were waiting to hear the response of the judge in the court today. That is why we are here. That is why I played the video of where we are coming from. But I want you all to know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in this court because of you, because of me. He's not there on his own. He's there for us. And every one of us should continue to pray for him. Continue to wish him well. The sacrifice he's making, only few people can be able to do it today. Only few people can make the sacrifice that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is making. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is also in Finland making his own sacrifice. The same delay tactics is what Finland is also applying. If Nigeria were to be a sane nation, what they should have done, after the court have put the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not John bail, they should have activated his bail again and let him go home and enjoy his bail and give him the maximum security. That is what's supposed to be. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, the bail of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be activated long ago. And he continued to enjoy his bail they gave him in 2015. But they didn't do so. They still hold him in captivity, in solitary confinement, in the DSS, up to this minute as we speak. Injustice against one is injustice against all. If you do not speak against injustice against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you don't know who it may be tomorrow. You think it's not about you, it doesn't concern you, but don't worry. It is just a question of time. It will concern you. Today is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow it may be you. And next tomorrow it might be someone else. No matter what happens today, no matter what the judgment is today, you and I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is innocent and will remain innocent until he joins us very, very soon. My fellow Biafrans that are watching, if you want to join us on stage, feel free to use the link and join us while we wait for the update that is coming from the court. And I can see my beloved brother Christian is already here with us on stage. I can also see Greg is already here with us on stage. My brother Christian, please take the mic and speak to Biafrans while we wait for the update that is coming from the court. Go ahead, my beloved brother Christian.
Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Yeah, so we are here today, and just like you said, to see what happens, So everything that has a beginning has an end, and going by the statement from Shore, I think is a welcome development. Let's wait, because for me, I am more interested in the conclusive outcome. That is where my target effort is. So that is the situation for now. Then obviously, like we've said in the past, also that at the conclusion of it, so that will determine, the step we take moving forward. How we present our case, the things we said, and but fingers crossed, and we believe in God that an innocent man, Nnamdi Kanu is an innocent man, he'll be set free because in all the cases, he has won. Yeah, he won. He completely won all the charges brought against him. So there's absolutely no reason why they continue to keep him behind bars for no. It's not a good story to tell. So, but I can't say much for now. I'm just anxious to see what today brings. We are praying and believing God that everything will come to, because there's nothing more to deliberate.
Absolutely nothing.
So, like I always say that the obviously the steps that are being taken by this Fulani controlled Nigerian state is obvious for everybody, every Biafran, every Igbo person. You can't people can't continue to chase you out of their house. For example, they're asking you to leave, and they are showing it in every steps they take. Every word that comes out of their mouth is indicating that they don't want you. So if that is the case, then you ask yourself, so why then are you holding me at the same time? You can't be asking people to leave and you are still preventing them from leaving at the same time. That don't make sense, So everything that is going on, even as we speak in the country, is an indication that the country is not one. They don't even want it to be one. So if you will not set us free, if you not leave Nnamdi Kanu, if you not leave us to live, then obviously what do you want? That should be the question. What then do you want? That we cannot vote in their various places of residence in the country, and they are changing names, of streets and stuff like that. These are all indications, that the country is not one, and people should be able to go and take care of themselves. So how pronounced would it get, So like I said, that's for me. I will continue to reserve my comment until the end of today, and but I'm believing God that Chore himself has said it, because there's absolutely no any other reason, So it should be conclusive today, and everybody go home. So that's the situation for now, my brother. Thanks so much, Mazi Choose.
Yeah, but my brother Christian, I want to ask you a question. Does it bother you that in the entire case we just had, we can see that they have closed their case, the government have closed their case, and Defense Counsel is presenting no case submission today? Did it bother you that they never said anything pertaining the kidnap in Kenya, the extraordinary edition that brought us where we are today? Does it bother you?
Oh, you mean the judge?
Yeah. They never spoke anything in the midst of this case. They never mentioned anything pertaining his kidnap in Kenya.
Yeah, well, yeah, that is the misnomer, It is a misnomer because by every known law, they have contravened, with that act of kidnap. So everybody knows that. Even all the laws, all the lawyers, all the chief justice, they know that they've contravened, because you cannot, just like also everybody says that you can't keep something on nothing, So you are trying to gain something from illegality, because the mere fact that Nnamdi Kanu was illegally rendition, that nullifies every standing of the government. So they know. But yeah, well, maybe in the charges it's not there. They didn't put it in it. Just like also the one of the primary accusation that he said that that Buhari was dead in 2017. He was never mentioned in all the charges. He's never mentioned. So they also know that yeah, well, everybody know what Nigeria represents. It represents falsehood, darkness, and lack of rule of law. There's absolutely no rule of law in the country. But the world is watching. People are watching to see the final outcome today. So obviously, yeah, they know. I mean, these guys, they also understand the law, and the fact that he was illegally brought into the country, they know that has quashed everything. The Supreme Court said it. The Supreme Court, I think that was their first, position regarding this law, that you cannot go.
Okay, that now brings me to the next question. Should we now expect that to come in this no case submission of the defense counsel? Because even the defense counsel themselves did not mention it in the case of the court, in the process of the court before. So should we expect that to come in this very no case submission that I'm going to present today? Should that be one of the things we expect, to use that extraordinary edition effectively on this no case submission?
Okay, as a reason for a discharge, is that what you mean?
Yes. The no case submission they're going to present today.
It could well be if this Omotosho guy, if he's a genuine, fair-minded individual, then he should be able to come out and make the pronouncement that, look, this whole thing is a charade. And
no, it's not about Omotosho. Omotosho is working for the government. I'm talking about our defense counsel.
Oh no, but the defense
counsel never mentioned it. They did not use it in the process of the case before. But today they are the one presenting the no case submission. They were told to go and put it in writing. Should we expect that to come in their no case submission today?
Oh, you mean for the fact that he was illegally brought into the country? Is that what you mean?
Exactly, yes.
It probably will be. We don't know the details of the writing, right?
I'm just saying what to expect. Should we be expecting?
It's possible that it will be included in it, and the fact that other charges has been squashed as well. So obviously, you don't have any ground continue to hold a guy who is innocent, who has been set free by every known laws, but the primary one is the fact that he was illegal. That alone, just on that alone, everything is nullity. But you see, that's why I for some time, you remember I said, for me, I will just have to wait and see, reserve my judgment or my comment on this whole issue. We know what the situation is. And I'm unbelievably impressed with that statement that came from Showere, from the video you played. It's just a fact. It's just a known fact. So that's just a fact. So based on that, we see what happened. Because yes, he's working for the government. The Omotosho represent the government, but he's expected to represent the fact as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, he is expected to. You can't go and make mockery of justice system openly before the international community. So because everybody is.
Nigeria don't care. Nigeria never care. They don't care.
Yeah,
they can do it.
That is true. That is very true. They don't care. But it comes back to bite them at some point, because you can clearly see that they don't have reputation around the globe. And people wonder, why is it that the country is so misregarded, mistreated, and completely? So it's an accumulation of, abnormal system and behavior and everything. It's just crazy. People record these things. You remember when that guy traveled to Canada and he was sent back? The military guy, the Musa, So a group of them, they were sent back from Canada. It's an accumulation of all this abnormal lack of judicial, behavior in the country. So that is the thing. But we are here today and we see how it goes, my brother. I'm with you for now.
Yeah, thank you. And I like this comment I said. There's a comment I saw there, and this is exactly where I was driving with that question I was asking. He said, it would have been good because it would have been good that the defense counsel mentioned this very part of the case when they were making their case, because if it is not made known to the judge, he will not act towards that, even though he knew about it already.
But the defense counsel, they've been I'm sure, because you know that we did not follow all the proceedings, right?
We followed all the proceedings. They never used it. They never mentioned it.
But
they only talked about the case. His win of the case he won the case in Abia State. They talked about that, and then you know what the government did. They tried to cage them on what transpired in 2015. That was what they were dealing with.
The jumping bail, the jump of bail.
His arrest in 2015 in Lagos, when he arrived from the very first time he was arrested, 2015.
Oh, that was arrest, not okay.
Yeah, that one was arrest. That was where they based. And you see, even in the testimony we saw, people that were testifying based on his arrest on 2015. The people that claimed that they were the one that tried him and things that transpired within that time. But everything that transpired in Kenya, they avoided it.
The defense counsel, you mean?
Not the defense counsel. The government avoided it, but I was expecting the defense counsel to continue to push it to their face. Because that was the reason Aloy Ejimako refused that case will not be tried.
I know, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that the defense counsel would have done justice to that. They can't just shy away from it. And on the part of the prosecution team, yeah, of course, it's not their strong suit, so they will want to avoid it by all means. Yes. But it's left to the defense counsel to press on that issue, because that alone, just overwhelmed every other accusation, every other charges moving forward. So let's see what happens.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Greg. Unmute yourself and speak to us, Greg. Greg, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Good afternoon, Christian, and our next brother there or sister. My greetings to all the Biafrans. Thanking God for the grace of life. I declare my brother and all the Biafrans. Yes, we thank God for the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is today in the court. We have already committed him to the hand of the Most High. So our God will do his job. He knows the best, and he knows how to do the best. As Nigerians, we will do their worst. Our Heavenly Father will do his best. And I know it is well. My mind tells me that it is well. So we will be listening to hear what God will do for Biafra today, not just for Mazi Nnamdi, but for the whole Biafra land that have been caged for a long time. So God have to put his hand this time around, and he know what is the best for us. Yes, Mazi, the questions and answers. In the first place, every Biafran know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be tried in anywhere in Nigeria, if there is any case. Because there is no case to try. So what the question Mazi choose have been asking is, the lawyers have been fought for a long time that there should be no case, and Nigeria doesn't have the jurisdiction. They have tried against the case because of how he was brought to Nigeria, and the Nigerian government have, because of that very reason, continue postponing the case. So today, this time around, this judge and the prosecutor they started from 2015. So the case of 2015 is totally now absolutely cleared, because when they find out that they have no jurisdiction to hold him and other things, they go back to 2015 case and think that is where they will have their evidences to name Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But when they get to that 2015 case and saw how the whole thing was quashed, both how they wanted to kill him and how he escaped for his life, and how he was denied his rights for lawyers and a lot of evil things that they did that were not supposed. So now, as they ask them now to write, they so called whatever they ask them to write. Nigerian government is criminal. They really want that thing to be argued in the court. How Nnamdi Kanu was brought to Nigeria, because that is where the case is coming now.
Exactly.
So now they say they don't want it to be argued. They say put it in writing. Because if it will be argued, a lot of questions will come out. And they really want that question to come out before the public that are present in the court, both the Nigerian and the people who are present. So the judge now sees that particular question, because that is the highest question now. How did Nnamdi Kanu come into Nigeria? That is the strongest question now. So he wants to handle it only on himself, without the public knowing and asking, hearing the answers and the persecutors will give, because they don't have any answer to give. So that is why this judge asked them to put this in writing. But whether they put it in writing, the most important thing now is the Kenya victory has vindicated Nnamdi Kanu in that particular question, even if they put it in public on the writing. So the judge now is on the tight corner because of this very case that Nnamdi Kanu won in Kenya, that he was extraordinary extradition in to Nigeria. So the judge have a very big problem. So because if Kenyans, the people that are supposed to say yes, we arrested him and we handed him over to Nigerian government, you know, if the Kenya who could defend Nigeria, be a kind of defense to Nigeria, denied everything and lost the case against Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria, in Kenya. So we will see how Nigeria will turn it against Nnamdi Kanu and how he came to Nigeria. So that is the whole problem there. So that is the case. So Nnamdi Kanu have no case, and that is why you see this criminal Umahi started telling you that they want to negotiate with Nnamdi. What are you negotiating with Nnamdi Kanu? So the case is dead and arrival. But because Nigeria is a shameless country, they don't care what the international community says, because they know how to bribe their way out. All the people that are international, America, British, whatever, they are all corrupt. Because if they are not corrupt, this kind of case that is holding Mazi Nnamdi, the Kenya people with all those things, by now, I expected even some of the American, all these criminals, the people he's going there to love and lobby, he's not loving. One of them must have come out and make a statement about this case. So, but nobody is, you know, all these are the evidence to show that the guy, they are all criminals. So, but what we do, we get patience. And the point there is, the first prophecy that came that was, Nnamdi Kanu will not die in prison and he will come out as a hero. So I stand on that prophecy. He will not die in the prison, and then Nnamdi Kanu will come out as a hero. So anything they like, I stand on that prophecy, and God will bring that prophecy he make it to come true. That is where I stand. There is no other thing. So thank you. I give our Biafrans another space to speak where we are waiting.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. And I agree with you, Greg. I think in that line of thought of Greg, I think I agree with you 100%. That the reason the presiding judge told them to put that in writing is to avoid the shame or the public discussion or argument of the extraordinary edition. That was why he told them to put their no case submission on writing. I agree with you 100%. And the update I'm getting now is that the court ruling regarding Nnamdi Kanu case has been postponed to October 10, 2025, as the judge take a vacation. That the judge is going on a vacation till October 10th, 2025. that is when the judge, well, that's when they're going to pronounce the ruling. So I agree with that very line of thought of our brother Greg, that the reason the judge told them to put their no submission case in writing is to avoid the shame and avoid discussing this very extraordinary rendition, which they know is a crime. And it is the only thing that have quashed it. With that alone, they have no basis to stand and try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Just like Shoro said, you don't build something on nothing. There is no case existing in anywhere. Even filing no case submission doesn't even stand anywhere. And it is because of that very abnormality, just like my brother always say. That is why the judge decided to tell them to put that in writing. The update I see here now is that the court ruling regarding Nnamdi Kanu's case has been postponed to October 10th, 2025.
But do you know the game that they're playing in this October?
Mm.
The game they're playing this October is because of another election. They are afraid, and they just want to prolong this into October so that they will start telling you want to negotiate or don't want to negotiate. That's why what is holding him for making the pronunciation today.
Well, Mazi Choose, I think that okay. In other words, the sitting is ended today. Is that am I right?
It's ended.
Okay, so they have boxed themselves into a corner. The zoo has boxed themselves into a corner. October is like 3 months, I suppose, from now. Then they will have no choice. It's like they can't go any further. They have to make a pronouncement either way. So that's what I mean when I say they box themselves. Because all this whole thing, we understand the tactics. It's all stalling. They are continue to stall, just to continue to stall. Just like the Finnish government, they are doing too. They are just stalling for time. So, but at the same time, they've now reached a point where they can't go any further. So by October, which is like we're in July now, August, September, thereabout, about
3 months.
So then we have to. It's fine. Nnamdi Kanu told them, "I've been here for years. Few more months or whatever is not good." So let's just wait and see what happens. Now you can also see that because when the motor show asked for the writing, that they should put it in writing. Yeah. So in a way, I felt that that was going to be an avenue to now say, okay, let me go back, read it or study it, and come up with with his final verdict, right? So that is what it's looking like now, because he need time to go and study the final submission of the defense counsel. Now he will go back, study it, and make his own deliberation and make a pronouncement. So it's okay. That's all right.
But my brother, Christian, you see, when we say it is maybe he told them to put it in writing so that he go and study it, even when they come to argue their case, they put it in writing. After presenting the case, they make the submission to him. Most of these things we are reading, most of those things, they put it in writing. We get all the files they use in the case.
Mm-hmm.
So after the case, if he wants to get the content of what they have discussed or the argument, he can still get it. But not allowing that argument to be in public space.
Mm-hmm.
There is something they are hiding, which they can never hide from. That is why I say I agree with what Greg was saying. Somehow, I agree with what he said, that the reason behind him telling these people to put that in writing is not because he wants to go home and study it. No.
No, because of what?
Because he wants to hide that argument. He doesn't want the argument of this extraordinary tradition to come up.
Okay, but everybody, well, whether people agree or not, everybody know that the extradition was illegal. Everybody knows that, whether you agree or not. Even Falana also made comment about that you don't do this is against every known laws, including international laws. So they know it. Whether they hide it or whether they want it not to be said in public, it's out there in the public.
But okay, so, with all these people you call their name, professionals, lawyers, judges have said it. Why is it that their own court, their own judge, their own law is not upholding it that extraordinary rendition is, even when a court in Nigeria have said that it is illegal, yet this court could not uphold it?
Yeah, that is because again, like you said, we are dealing with the zoo. That is why is maybe not even zoo, a jungle, because that is the pervert. Yeah, they pervert law. They pervert everything. They pervert justice. That is the zoo for you, or jungle for you. So, but at the end of the day, people will continue to hold the jungle to account, because you are not doing the right thing. You are supposed to do the right thing, you know. So that is the situation. But I've seen cases too where the presiding judge will, you know, make the final, or the defense and the counsel from the prosecutors will also, they make a conclusion. Then the presiding judge will go back, deliberate, study, and give another day to come and finally wrap it up. So that is my point, that they've just they hit the break wall. So that October, then they have to come up with something. Then that is the situation for now.
The 3 months, that 3 months, how do you see the 3 months? Is it okay? Is it not too much?
Well, you know that they will never let any opportunity pass them, you know, opportunity to stall, you know, every opportunity to delay, they don't let it pass, if you know what I mean. Because you could just say next week, yeah, of course, you could say, okay, 25th or 20 whatever of the same month, you could do that. But it's always opportunity to, you know, to postpone, and while they are plotting and planning and looking at, because Nigeria is very fluid as we speak now. Everything in the country is fluid, and anything can happen. Anything can happen. Both the political and the judicial system, everything is so unstable. And but we also know where they are coming from. We know where they are going. So we'll be following them. That's just a fact. We'll be following them. And meanwhile, I believe that I think that it's too late for them now, because the genie is out of the bottle. Okay. The actualization and everything about Biafra, it can be stopped. It can be stopped now. It's forging ahead. It's forging ahead. Whether you see it or not, it doesn't really matter. It's forging ahead. Nnamdi Kanu has done what he did in terms of awakening, in terms of, you can call it evangelism, whatever. The truth is telling everybody, is with everybody now. The truth is there with everybody. So he has more or less done his job, you know. And PM Samonaba has also done his, because he took it, you know, he brought it to, like Nnamdi Kanu say, a different dimension, a new dimension. And from there, it's moving forward. And I was in that Zoom. You remember the link you sent to me the last time, you know? Yeah, I was there, and I followed it for about 6 to 7 hours. I was there. I wasn't given a chance to ask a question, but that is okay. Maybe we'll talk on that. I don't know, maybe later. Also, I don't want to bring it in this public forum, so we could talk about it later, because I didn't come in yesterday to tell you how it went. It was my first time, you know, the first time. I've never been in any Zoom this thing in the past, so that was just the first time. So, but yeah, that's the situation, my brother.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And I want to ask another question here. Is there any possibility of another postponement after this very 10th? Would they try to create any other detention,
postponement,
delay system?
Well, how can
they always bring their technicality?
Yeah, exactly. So you never know, but at least,
because it's surprising that this is a judge that told us that he doesn't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue to be in detention because they will go on vacation. It is this vacation that he is going now, that he was saying that when people are going to vacation or somebody is there in the prison, that was what he was saying. in the beginning.
And
he doesn't
Mazi
want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to continue being there while they go on vacation. And
Mazi
finally today, he's going on vacation till October.
Yeah. So did he, when he made that statement, did he put a specific date or time frame to finish it? Did he?
He did not.
Okay.
He only said he's going to make sure that he make the case fast. He will end it as fast as he can.
Okay. Well,
he didn't give us a specific date.
Yeah. All right. So that is the situation. The thing is that, like I said, they are looking for every opportunity to stall. You know, that is basically we know that now, that they're just every opportunity they seize on it to delay and delay. But it gets to a point where you run out of excuse, you run out of reason to continue to stall. So yeah, like you said, okay, October. Let's just wait and see, because it has to be a reason. If you have to postpone beyond October, you must be able to give a reason that would be understandable. You can't just come and because everything has been concluded, so you cannot come back in October and postpone again. No. I don't see that happening. But with the zoo, it just sometimes just never know. But if you ask me, I don't see them postponing it any further than that October, except if the zoo collapses. Let's say earthquake, something happens. If something collapses, and that's unforeseen circumstance. But besides that, I don't see going beyond October.
Thank you so much, my brother. Ocean, unmute yourself if you are there, Ocean. Before Ocean speak, bro, Greg, are you there, Greg? Are you there, Greg? If you're there, Greg, unmute yourself.
Yeah, man, I just need 2 minutes. Let's just on.
Huh?
I just need a minute or 2 minutes.
Okay. It's all right. Ocean Monster, are you there? Ocean, are you there? If you're there, Ocean, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Yeah, please give me some time. I'll come back.
Okay.
I'll come back.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
It's okay. My beloved sister, Divine Precious, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Let's hear you, my beloved sister, Precious. You know what, we are here today for our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Finally, they have adjourned his case to October 10th for the final judgment. As they said, the judge is going for vacation, so until October 10th, that is when the final judge ruling will be made. So we will have to wait again till October 10th before the final ruling. That is the update we have today. After much deliberation in the court, we are still going to get to the content of the deliberation and what the defense counsel presented. We would like to see what the case they presented, because there are many things in our mind that we are expecting them to present. So we're still going to look and see what they present. As soon as we get our hand on their presentation, we will also read it out. My brother, my sister, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. My brother, Mazi Honorable, Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you for the good work. I'm sorry that I came late, but just because I am like, I just like, I have been like feeling, I don't have any, my spirit doesn't have any, encouragement that something is going to come out today. I was watching something else, and I just said, let me just see what you people are just saying. I came in, what brought me in was what my brother just said, that's October, that my brother at this stage, Biafrans, I'm sorry I didn't greet, so greetings for all of you that are here listening. In fact, there is a way that how it is in my head now is just that last miracle on earth is where where my mind is. Because the video I just finished watching before coming to check what is going on was about, anyway, let me not talk about that one. Maybe with time, everybody will still get to it and understand what is going on. Because if you don't keep no, I remember the statement that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that there was a video that he said that he wants now every demon that is against this movement to begin to come out. That was then, oh, you know, you understand? That you want every demon that is against this movement to come out, no matter what the kind of power the demon has, that we are ready for that demon, that they should just anywhere any part of anywhere, anybody, inanimate or animate, they should come out. We are ready for them. Then now is time. Every eye is seeing it now. There is this recent I wanted to talk about, but I don't want because it might take me much time. I wouldn't like to make this speech long. And I was like,
go ahead, my sister. Go ahead. We have the time today.
Okay, it's just about Igwe Butuzo, and the recent there is something that just current video that came up from Criminal Unite, and they were saying some things, and it was like what I said in my mind is it is about to go down, because now everything that is needed to happen is happening at the same time, and all this thing, if everything have not happened, it will not make it to come at the same, that is at the center and conclude. Let it gather everything and make it once and for all, and it will be over. And this fight, this last one will be last of it. If naka nke nwanya, naka nke nwanya ka ọ ga-agwụ. I used to encourage myself when I think of all this is when my mind will be like bursting as what kind of human being is our people? Do we find ourselves in this world? What kind of mind did God create in this our people that sometimes you see people acting as if they are not human beings? That is claiming right when you know that is plainly clear that you are wrong, and yet people will be listening to you. And it's not our fault, because from that zoo, our mental reason has been destroyed. Because I understood it when I left that city. I used to say to several, God, thank you for saving me, because if I did not leave that land, in fact, I will never be human. And it's us that will kind of convert that 90% that have been destroyed. It doesn't matter who is educated. It doesn't matter who is rich. Or 90% mental reasoning is not there. Now, coming to this particular one that we are in for today, I don't know what has transpired, but what brought me in was that my brother Chris just said that he hopefully October. How I am feeling is if God wants, Nnamdi might come out tomorrow. If God wants, something can happen for something to happen. Did you understand? All this, there is after all, for these years back, it's not that God wants to do other things that might be a kind of distraction, to gather everything, to solve every issue, so that at that center, it will be over. Because if all these things that is happening now, like that of Butuzo, this one, you structure, when you hear of the story of the Bible, when they say this, sometimes you don't like saying stories about that side. Let me leave it for now. But what I am saying in effect is, you see this last one. My brother, this October, most of the time when I pray for Mazi, I always say, a lot of miracles happen, a lot of mysteries happen. That is what I am expecting. Because I like Finland, our PM. If you look into it, you will see that Finland is no more the same as they were before. At least the regression or something like that is in their land now. A lot of negative signs is coming. And that is how it will continue. It's not only in Finland, it will get across the whole world. Because when you hear about end time, I call it exposition time. And that exposition time is, you will know the truth, but if you refuse to accept it, it will destroy you. And the light that have come to take over will not have mercy on the darkness. Because the world we want to live has been in the darkness. And this is the fight between the light and darkness. And we will see everything, how it's a lot of people, a lot of life. Just everybody that is listening now. Anywhere you are, not even only those that are in our land. But even in abroad, just always speak positive of yourself. Be telling your chi to always be at alert to protect you from a lot of problems, because it's not even
Sister
about all
Precious.
this. Yes.
Yeah, Sister Precious, you are making a valid point. You know, that October is in the eyes of human, but God has a different take on it. It could be tomorrow. Something can happen, because we live in a time now. We live in a time where it's basically out of the hand of any human being. Now, if you are somebody, if you are somebody who follows what happened, we live in a time now that Jesus Christ, anything can happen anytime. Nowhere
That is what I'm telling you, my brother. You are the one that
Uh-huh.
brought me in. You said hopefully October. I said in my mind, let me come in, because you just touched me where I don't. It maybe if we have not started reasoning that side. You see, from any from now onwards, just be watching how, you know, in our own area we have been like a exposition time from criminal gangs, and you see how God has been exposing everything. It is exposition time, and it will happen all right. All the demons that is fighting us will come out. They are coming out. And if you release our leader now, and the things with another thing will start to happen, it will be somehow. So let everything come out. Let everything, wherever that it is, individual, group, whatever, it will come out. And it's not only that. When I see all this problem that is happening in other countries about our people, I say thank God it's happening, because when people are like against what is happening to us in the other areas, they will not think about going. But as it is hitting them, even here we are, here, I am not happy. I'm saying, God, please take us home fast, because no place is safe now. For once you are from this land, you are carrying, whether you are carrying a green passport, or you are carrying an international passport. Once your identity refer you to that land, you are in trouble. You are not safe. So to curtail it is to make that prayer of God, please make it fast so that we'll go home. Because na Ghana is having problem. Is it not that he doesn't have money? Is it recent? I don't know whether that was a rumor or something that he's arrested. I don't want to, because anything that is happening, even if it is if it is true, it will still come out. So it's not that I am in support that they should maltreat our people, but it's a kind of giving you sign to begin to plan that you are that place you are staying, you have overstayed. When you overstay in somebody's house, it will attract insults. It will attract a kind of degrading to your personality. So because of it, this punishment on all, you will not begin to think fast to go. So on ahead, make it not only in Ghana now, another way in Ghana for another city. They are still like they are fighting also. They are fighting Igbo people. They are destroying our thing. You think you are in abroad will save you? Nowhere in the world. That's why I am like, I have little voice. I am nobody maybe to when it comes to public. But I don't know who might listen to this voice. If we don't do the needful, open will give to the better. You know, better than the maybe sometimes not Chineke. Mmadụ one ga-adị ndụ for this land. Maka many people are the ndụ aka na-eche na ha na-agbagharị na-awụgharị. Mmadụ one ga-adị ndụ. I don't want to put fear, but it's better that I tell you how I that's like if I made it, thank God. If I don't make it, but God let it come. Because nke ikpeazụ anọ. Hey, anything can happen from now. Even our brother Rosette used to tell us that our PM that he might just tweet, he might just do that. And if you know, but I just not Chineke jiri aka gị mee. Chineke jiri aka maka amagom na nke mmadụ human being must fail you. But na ọ bụrụ na ọ banye n'aka Chukwu, ifu ka ọ ga-esi na ihe na-eme nje adịghị enwe too much ndị ha na obi na ohe na-ebuwe m isi ama when I become so much worried, I'll just calm myself down by when I started seeing the handwork of God in it. Na ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ Chukwu not supposed not to be alive till now. Ọ bụrụ na ọ bụ Chukwu Simon supposed not to be alive till now. But because of the grace, they are still sustained. They are still alive. Why won't I be a kind of know that it's not by human, it's not by might, it's not by power? Ojukwu declare war. You declare, sorry, Biafra. You how many like and the kind of war. Get they declare you will be here men. Or they come mad and this thing. You man, why you na no na mo no na chukwu na no this area. Ke I got this way survive this war. But thank God for God. So my brother, let me tell it by telling my fellow Biafrans that okay from Cape Baza. As an mother, I didn't make everything can mother. That's why you got all here, but I doesn't make your own me hold. Can they go to Kemeta? Because my mind, I got on no way, and until that miracle could. Oh, and the man and cat they are last. I don't have my cafe because no get that because when they tell you that Jesus is coming, they didn't say it will be too long. They tell you it's coming soon. Okay, with this freedom, it's coming soon, and it might be now, it might be tomorrow, it might be later. Whichever way, it must surely come. Ever can draw my
Thank you
God.
so
Thank you
much,
very
our
much.
beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful message. And the message is clear. See, that is why sometimes when I tell people, when it comes to spirituality, you can never take spirituality away from Biafran people. It is part of us. That is how we are created. Africans as a whole, more especially the Biafrans, you can never take spirituality from us. And that is why sometimes we can be able to overcome the challenges that are coming for us. But based on what we are seeing, when we see something that we don't like, we will reject it and hope by the special grace of God, He is going to avert it for us. Just like my sister said, what we are speaking against is this very unnecessary postponement and stallment of the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is unacceptable in all ramifications. In as much as we know, just like my brother Christian always say, there is a spiritual version of everything we do. That there's a possibility that God can come in and intervene and change things. That is the hope of every single one of us. Biafrans, you can't take away that spiritual aspect of us. That is why sometimes when people begin to attack religion, I say, don't attack it. There is no way you can attack religion and succeed.
It's ignorant. It's ignorant, my brother. Because
you can't take it.
Yeah, that is ignorant because human being is a spirit being, right? So everything you see, everything that happens. Oh, sorry, Mazi, just 1 minute because just
okay. So my fellow brothers and sisters,
please let me
go on, my brother Greg. Go on. I think Greg is speaking. Go on,
okay,
Greg.
thank you. Yeah. So the question you asked before. This October, they are trying to present now. If you watch this very lawyer, this very judge, the judge has in his mind and what he wants to do, he has shown it in Nigeria. Indeed, he really wants to handle this case speedily. And that case, he has handled it speedily.
Sorry, my brother Greg.
Nigerian...
before you continue, let me appreciate our brother S.O. for the super chat. I also appreciate Kelvin Chibueze. Thank you so much for that support. It's amazing you see people, even from the difficult situation, they are also giving their support. Thank you so much, our brother S.O. for the super chat, and also our brother Kelvin Chibueze. Thank you so much. Go ahead, my brother Greg.
So, Nigerians have watched this man, the judge, and they have tried to prove exactly what he promised, that they want to make this case speed so that it will end once and for all. Nigeria people are criminal. The government don't know the amount of evidence they are using to prosecute Nnamdi Kanu. So, now the case, everybody is seeing where the case and how the case is going. The judge have done his own. Now Nigerian government is holding the judge hostage, not to act anymore. I'm telling you, if you watch what happened immediately after when they finished this thing, you see Omar coming out to say that they want to negotiate. What did that tell you? That the judge should keep quiet. They will not come and speak that. That thing he tell you means many so much things. So when they are telling the judge now, hold on that your judgment until we do what we want to do. So the judge now is paralyzed. I'm telling you. The person who is putting this in October again, somebody is asking me if they can still postpone it if you think they will not. They will. Because now it's not going on their own direction. And that is the only thing game you can see that is going on now. So if somebody is trying to tell you they might not postpone it, it's possible. Nothing is impossible in Nigeria. So that is what you must bear in your mind. So this October now have no single reason. In this judge know already the judgment he wants to give, but Nigeria government is holding him. That is one thing I want you to know, and Biafrans to know. So any person coming here to tell you October, this, that, no. Already they have their own judgment. But Nigerian government will not allow the judge to pronounce that judgment. They will ask him, hold your judgment first. That is what the man is doing now, no other thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. Ocean, are you free now?
Okay.
Go on, Christian.
Mazi, what was Brother Greg? What was he saying that? Because I was just away a little bit. Is he saying that? What did he say? Sorry,
Brother Greg.
Yeah, what did he say that that they won't make pronouncement? I don't know that they won't make judgment.
Anything is possible in the zoo. That
of course,
they might postpone it again after that October. That you cannot say you can't say for sure for now.
Yeah, well, everything with the zoo you just never know. But
everything is on the table. But we have faith that before then,
something
anything can equally happen.
Because they also know that the zoo also know that they are caught now between a rock and a hard place. They know that they are looking for escape route. If I know that rat or rabbit, trying to, they are looking for escape route. Nnamdi Kanu has beaten them in every way possible. So all this whole thing they are doing, trying to save face one way or the other. But one thing I wanted to reference is I saw on I think I came across it on this guy Vam, they were making statement, comment about what is his name, Allen Onyema, the Airpeace guy.
Yeah.
That he gave 2 billion naira to USB to squash or to destroy Biafra, blah blah blah, sort of like So, but listen. So, and I wrote and I said, look, I know that the Airpeace guy Onyema is a one Nigerianist, first of all.
Yes.
Right. But at the same time, I asked, I said, what evidence? I mean, because you cannot just come and throw up something that he gave 2 million naira to do this, to do that, and you didn't show anything. Explain, how does that happen? How did you get the information? Now, and again, you went ahead and show where his plane kind of either crashed or land. He has his plane had a problem, right? So I saw it on the video, and people, I guess maybe malfunction, whatever it is, but people, I think they escaped unhurt. And so he was saying that because of that God is destroying him. But I was like, no, you have to tell Biafrans your source of information. How do you come out? Because he didn't explain how they came about this accusation that he gave 2 billion. You can't just tell me that because his plane crashed. The plane crashed some months ago in India. Is it because Indians are fighting? No. Plane crash everywhere. So, but the problem with our people, and that's why we Nnamdi make that point that in this new Biafra, we're going to have a resounding academic system that will make people to begin to ask questions. We don't ask questions. This is the problem. And that is why I'm not trying to say that with this or that, there will always be saboteur in everywhere and every struggle now. But we must be able to ask people the hard question. Don't just, if they don't want you to ask questions, then you have to be circumspect. You can't just follow sheepishly. Because otherwise, what are we doing? people see things are happening in a way. Sometimes you begin to wonder, how do you allow it to happen? Because you don't ask questions, you don't hold their feet to fire. Somebody just come and tell you that Ali as much as I despise Ali Nonyema, because these are guys, they are there, they are witnessing, they see, they know what is happening. Except if they are not Igbo. Maybe it's part of the agenda of the caliphate from inception. From the inception, they planted these guys in an attempt to achieve their goal. I don't know. But there's too many questions with little or no answer. So you cannot be Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, people like this, right? You can see, you don't need, it's very obvious for everybody to see what is happening to Biafrans, to Ndi Igbo in particular. And you are an Igbo. She's from Ogwashuku, a normal woman, born and brought up, raised in Enugu, right? She said it. I'm not the one saying it. She said it. And she's there. She has so much to give, so much power and influence. She can speak. She can speak. She speaks, the world listens. Talk to the people. You are deliberating, you are collaborating with world leaders, with power and influence, and your people are being massacred. The last time I was in Ogwashuku, this whole marginalization, this whole the attempt, what they are cooking for Biafrans, for Ndi Igbo, is out there for everybody to see. So why is it that you are so oblivious? Why is that? Why do you not care? How do you sleep at night? And there's another Ngozi again, the writer one, who is I'm trying to remember the surname now, or Amanda, yeah, exactly. So some years back, maybe 2-3 years ago, I saw her making comment, and I was pinching myself. I was like, how can this happen? The thing she said, that she made reference or comment about the creation of Nigeria, how it was illegally created, how it was created without the consent of the people, right? And but that nevertheless, she said, we are here now. We have to find a way to make it work. And I'm like, so because everybody knows that Nigeria is a clear cut case of kidnap. That's what it is. The British created it by force, through the force of arms. Everybody knows that. Now, so in other words, that is like somebody coming to kidnap you. And they kidnap you, take you to a place and put you there, right? So because you've been kidnapped and brought to a place, therefore it's fine. You have to stay there. You don't have to try and fight to get yourself free. At least put yourself in a position where you can determine for yourself what you want. So you just stay there. That was the comment from that Ngozi. And I begin to wonder, what is going on here? How can, with all the education, how can she say a thing like that? And this is not working. Because if it was working, if there was any sign that Nigeria is working or will work, then maybe you can say, okay, maybe we can do this. But it's not working. Every year gets worse than the year before. We know that. We see it. Even the worst, arguably the worst president, the worst guy that ever ruled Nigeria, Buhari. What is this? I don't know. Who is making up? Anyway, so even the worst, hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So even the worst government, the worst president, from my own calculation, Buhari, the worst ever, people are still, of course, we all know that it was better then than it is now, because the exchange rate, we know what it is, what it was then and what it is now. The cost of living, everything, the job market, everything is worse now than it was during Buhari, arguably the worst president ever. So you cannot tell me to stay in Nigeria, continue. In other words, you keep doing the same thing over and over and ever again and expecting a different result. That is madness. You have to do something different. So anybody, when I look at these guys like Onyema, and the rest of them, some of them are millionaires, some are billionaires. They have influence, they have a voice, and they look away. I don't know. That is really sad. And from that Zoom meeting, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze made reference to this very particular woman, Ngozi Okonjo, and I think that was very pointed, because she can't continue down this path, and at the end, everybody's going to have to account, because we are living it, we are seeing it, and you are acting as if, I guess you are with the enemy then. Well, that's what it means. Why are you doing that? How can that happen? How are you able to go to bed at night and sleep and think that it's okay, but it's not okay? So as for the issue with Vam, I just wrote, I hope he reads it. I hope he'll be able to read it, because it's not a pleasant behavior that you can just come and put out stories, and nobody asks you the right question. Where is your source? Where do you get it from? Until we begin to do this, I don't know where we're going. You must be able to ask the hard question. And if that person refuses, it doesn't matter who it is. If he refuses to give you an answer, at least you'll be able to explain to you. Even if he doesn't give you an answer, you'll be able to explain to you maybe why he wouldn't give the answer. If it's something that pertains to intelligence or security apparatus and stuff like that, it's understandable. Then it will be understandable. But you don't want you just come and say he gave 2 billion and that they are working with the United USB to destroy, and nobody, and lots of people I saw in the background, lots of people buying into it. Why? How is that possible? Are you a human being? Do you have anything in your head that you cannot ask Vam? Tell us how you come about this. We want to believe you. I want to believe you, but you have to tell me how you come about this information. They did none of it. It's sad. It's sad. But we must change, because if not, it's going to be difficult, my brother. Thank you so much.
I agree with you, my brother. I have been saying that in my platform every blessed day. I always speak about that very issue. I have always said it. You don't lie against people simply because you don't agree with them or because you hate them. You don't just lie against somebody because you don't like the person, because you hate the person. You cook up a lie. If you want to push propaganda, we have a strong enemy before us. We have the British that is holding us, with the caliphate that is holding us. Push your propaganda towards them. And when you are pushing your propaganda, put a verifiable one. Even as I said it, that look at Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with all the brokers he made for more than a decade. The Nigerian government could not find anything inside brokers to use him and prosecute him. They could not find. Because everything he has said has an evidence to prove, including accusing Buhari's death, the accusation of Buhari's death. Nigerian government, you saw they played videos. They played videos on his broadcast. But they could not find any single thing against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu after more than a decade of broadcast.
Yeah.
That is why those of us today that are on your camera, you must be very careful what you promote and what you support. You must be very careful what you say, because the day of judgment is going to come. And the internet never forgets. When that time comes, all these things we are saying, they will present it before you. They will just play it for you. It will just replay before you. Defend it. Defend it. How can somebody who pushes such line? In as much as we know that Allen Onyama is a one Nigerianist, we know his involvement with Nigeria. We know how he made his money. When our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa accused him of his involvement in the Niger Delta militant surrender, when he was accused, there are evidence to that. There are video evidence. There are informations that back that up. That even if you call them up in the court, they will present it. We know that Allen Onyama played a major role when the militants were what do they call it? What do they call that the arrangement they were making with the federal government? When the militants handed over to the federal government, and that was where he made his billion that he used to buy his earpiece. There are evidence to that. It is not a propaganda. There are evidence. He was involved in it, in that negotiation. That negotiation made him a billionaire that he is today. We know that at a point in time, the United States government indicted him of money laundering. The US indicted him of money laundering. And that money was traced to companies that was registered under his name, that had a link with that very negotiation, with that militant surrender. I've forgotten what they call that, their militant this thing, that their this in the reach that time. Ellen was in the forefront. Our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke about it. Mazi someone elaborated on it, and there are facts to back it up. But for somebody to just wake up today, just because we know that Ellen Leon is playing a role with the government, working with the government, you now use it now to blackmail somebody. It doesn't happen. It doesn't add up. And I have said it. When somebody tell a lie, even if it is your brother or your sister, don't say because that lie favors you at that time, you support it. It will come back to haunt you. When somebody tells a lie, no matter the group the person belongs to, no matter who the person is, whether your brother, your sister, the person you love, in your own group of agitation, whether in USB, and somebody tells a lie, do not support that lie. Take yourself away from it. If you are not sure, don't even speak about that. Don't comment. Keep your mouth shut. Don't comment. Don't just buy into something that there are no evidence to back up. Most importantly, those of us that are putting our face on the line, those of us that are coming out on media, some of us don't know there will be consequence for every single thing we do. Internet never forgets. Internet never forgets. You see the late Muhammad Buhari, how people are rooting up videos of what we say to him. We never forget. You see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court. They were digging out brokers that he made as at 2015. Some before 2015, they were digging out brokers. And they went to all length to see what they are going to use to hold him down. But they couldn't find any. Because every single broker he made was based on fact. And have you asked yourself, this man that they were digging brokers to charge him was in the UK for more than a decade, broadcasting in UK, and he was never ever invited by a police one day because he was speaking based on fact. But today you see people just come on camera and say anything. It is a shame. It is a shame. And some of us patronize them. You go there, you clap hand, you jump. Simply because it favors your own agenda at that time. Even when you know that this person is lying. But because that lie favors your own agenda at that time, you support it. Tomorrow it will come to haunt you. We have seen it in this very struggle most of the time. Most of the time, you see people, somebody is doing bad, you support that person, Before you know it, the person will still turn against you. That same thing he was doing when he was with you. When he now begin to do it against you, you begin to complain. But when that person was doing that evil, you know it was evil, but you supported it. But when that evil turns around and begin to haunt you yourself, you begin to complain. Do not support evil. It doesn't matter where it comes from. If you see a pope, your imam, your pastor, your benefactor, your father, your mother doing evil, rebuke them. There is nothing like if you cannot beat them, join them. If you cannot beat them, run away from them. Run away. If you cannot beat them and manage yourself, run away. Don't join evil clique. Don't join evil propaganda. We know that in terms of freedom fighting, in terms of wars, there are propaganda. But you have to use verifiable propaganda and let it be against your enemy, not against your brothers. We have said it again and again. And it's so sad that every day we see people continue to tread that path. It is a shame. Very, very big shame. My brother Chidebere, I can see Chidebere there. Unmute yourself, Chidebere, and speak to us. Chidebere, if you're still there. Chidebere, unmute yourself.
Mazi Choose.
You're welcome, my brother.
For good work you are doing. Also bless every Biafran, genuine Biafran. Mazi Choose, I've been following you since, but today is my first day to call.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I just want to use this opportunity to, appreciate and recognize our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for his doggedness and resilience And I want to also thank God for the life of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and also our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orebezi. God will bless all of them. And also the men on the ground that are genuinely fighting and protecting our land. See, Mazi, one thing I want to tell you is that you see this Nigerian issue with our leader. Like you rightly said, that Omotocho said that he want to make everything very fast so that before they will go to holiday, vacation. Don't ever believe anybody that has interest of zoo at heart. No, don't believe them. Mazi, there is no reason why this man will come now and postpone this thing till October. Because in the last court, in the last court sitting, when they submit the judges, the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu lawyers submitted no case this thing, no case submission this thing. The man said he gave time. You know how many months? That on 18th of July he want to go and study those things. What are you studying? Even if it's jam question or wire question, what are you studying? Okay, after all these months now, he came today and postponed it to October. Mazi, what if that October they now tell you that the Justice Omotoche is not feeling fine and they will postpone it again till next year? Because these people, they have. Let me tell you something, Mazi. I just thank God for the life of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You know what? Some Biafrans, they don't reason. It was Mazi Simon Ekpa that contacted Dr. Masanga. He said it when he interviewed that program he did with our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orebezi. He said when Mazi Simon Ekpa contacted him, he now gave him the phone number of P.O. Lumumba. You understand? Then Mazi Ekpa now contacted the man. That is how this matter was taken up. Or this Kenya matter, had he been, he did not do that. Kenya wouldn't have even said that thing they did. So now the problem of Nigeria is that where you kidnapped this man from, they have admitted that you have committed a great offense. So now everybody is in a tight corner. They don't know what to do because their plan was to keep him till 2027 to use him for their political jamboree and so what. So now, since Kenya have already said that what you did is wrong in our soil and we will pay him. And I want to thank God for that Lumumba. You understand? God will bless that man. Man, to come to what some of Biafrans are saying, sometimes when I look at them, I pity them. This is exactly what they did against our Prime Minister. That is a Nigerian agent that Omahi pay him. Now that he was called to answer questions and he was put behind the bars, can you show me all those people ranting their mouth on the social media saying that Simon Ekperima, this and that? Even there is one they call Ashalugo. Every time he keep calling our PM bad name. Now he's crying on social media.
He's confessing now.
He's confessing now that if had he been, she know what she know now, then she would not have been calling Simon. She's regretting now. But there are some unrepentant demons in this, from Owazlike to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa. That's why they jump up and down. See, now, I want to ask them a question. You said that Ngozi, my brother choose. Our DPM is a very educated person. I don't have that patience. If it's me that Adadio Arama is talking, that I will put her behind the bars now. I'm telling you. But this woman kept quiet and they keep talking rubbish all the time. You people claim that you are men. You was afraid. This woman stood up in Finland to declare Biafra. Mazi, I thank God for that woman. Because what these people plan, without their plan B, with Ogenkere, they are waiting to scatter everything on that December 2nd. But this woman took them on her words and declared that thing on 29th. That was her highest offense. That's why they were mad. And another thing is that she followed what our Prime Minister said, that once this thing has been declared, dissolve this thing. So they were angry. They were angry. So look at the people that are in a cabinet now. We're educated people. But my brother, this one no be the time where you go carry Agboro come say make it be waiting. You understand? So now they know that Ogenkere is not qualified, but because of money, to give account is a problem. Now the same account they are complaining. Now they have divided again. But my brother choose. You see this guy, they call Biafra Unite. I don't know what to say, but that guy will reap what he sow. You see that guy? He will reap what he sow. Because that guy has caused a lot of damages in this thing. We are in this our struggle. But I thank God that Biafra USB has been redeclared. And I want to say something. If you're a Biafra and you voted, you are among the 50 million people that voted to exit Nigeria, and now you are talking rubbish, saying go to Bridgie or go to Fallback or go to the other group, what is the essence of your vote? That's the truth. Because you voted to exit Nigeria from Bridgie, metamorphosize to move to USB. And you're not telling me that United States or Biafra, some of them are talking rubbish. So why did you vote in the first place? Mazi Choose, let me stop here. I am very, very angry, you know. But Abachos are go mile. Like you said, that internet never like you said that internet never forgets. We will not forget too. We will not forget. God bless you, my brother.
I want to say something based on the what my brother just said now. He did not clear some things. You know, we are still he's talking about the most current one that I am like, should I say or not to say? But when it is already in internet, if I use this opportunity to let our people know what is going on, because some people might not hear it, and maybe when they hear it, it might be from the wrong source. They will confuse them more. I don't know if I should put more light on what the damage that these people have caused, or should I leave it? Maybe we concentrate on the court of today. Am I permitted?
Go ahead. We have already gotten the update of the court today. While we are speaking about the court, if someone have another issue for us to deliberate on, you put it forward.
Yes, because
we will always relate it to the court we are seeing. It is all about Biafra. Go ahead.
Okay, because sometimes clarification is another part of education, and not only that, confusion is too much, and the more people that are confused are being cleared, it is a part of helping the movement, because majority are being carried by lies, and this is a kind of misinformation. According to what I was like trying to say or not to say, based on what happened yesterday, which is 17th, you know, my brother was at what Biafra Unite have been causing. Is not from Biafra Unite, from what my own view and what I am kind of suspect. It is not even from him. All these things started from one issue. Because now, yesterday, now, Igwe Butuzo that have never speak. I am sorry, because he's already in internet. So if I am like bringing it, somebody might say, we don't want to hear about our military issue. But it's already on the internet there. Because if you don't clear it to some people, they will go and get it from the wrong source and will be more confused. So let me just touch it more, because that was the video I was watching before. I said, let me see what is going on in the court of today. So based on the voice yesterday that one instructor played, that Igwe Butuzo sent to her, it was a kind of mockery. But what I am like trying to tell people is that in any issue, there must be somebody that is a kind of the architecture of that problem. When even in initial time, when after the declaration, it was this woman was a kind of pretending to be with government, why she was not. All that while, all she's trying to do is to see if the position she wants to be will be given, and if it is not given to her, she will back off from the government. Meanwhile, before our PM left, he said nobody should have the contact of this. Okay, as they have planned it before. Sources and other ones that I was like sparked when DPM found out that there's something that is going wrong. Even before our PM was taken, I don't want to go much deep for what has happened before, but for the recent, for the recent issue of this yesterday, I just want to come from where all these things started, where this woman was from one place to another, from one apology to another. This kind of people, if you are a reasonable, if anybody that is here that has a kind of contact with this our able commander, it's very important that even I am like it may be he has been a kind of initiated with lies, and he doesn't take any reasonable speech again, because there was two voices that they played. One where she was discussing with Ada, telling her that she thought that our DPM was a reasonable somebody, that she doesn't know that she's not. All this while he have not been talking, until our DPM just said something few days. Now he came out just yesterday, and when he was talking to see the wickedness of this one, he was like, I am trying to. He was trying to say something straightforward. This woman cleared it that today is 17th of July, and he now repeated it to let you know that it wasn't old video, so that you understand how these people have been penetrating these men on ground until they have been deceived. Now he was like saying that he thought that our DPM was a reasonable somebody, that she doesn't know that she doesn't reason proper. That's why he was like, he thought that she would reason proper when she made the old video. Now that she had realized that she wasn't kind of supporting what they are doing, that he have to be where he is now. He was trying to be cautious with his words, but this one with like trying to bring out words that is very costly from his mouth, and he was saying a lot of things. Now the confusion there is that you will see that more chaos is coming in few days. More chaos is because now is danger between Ogenkere group and this people group, because if there are like this Ada and Remigius and Biafra Unite, it seems as maybe they have people that are sponsoring them, because I don't know them to be all that rich to carry the whole kind of be a government on their own. I don't see those three to have that capacity to carry our nation as a government. I don't see them there. Maybe there are people that are sponsoring them. That's why this woman continues to lie to these men on ground, especially these Butuzo, because I could even remember initially when Butuzo made that video of saying that he's with government. It was this Ada that was pressuring him till Igwe Butuzo came out to say he don't want to do propaganda. He's joining. Man, somebody was, there was a video that was saying that was trying to know the amount that they sent to him. I don't know how much she said that it's too small. All these kind of things. And this she's the one that is finance minister that knows the amount we have in our pocket. Now she now said to trying to convince them that they should not accept it, or it's not okay, until they left and joined Oge. Now they have left even Oge. That is how I'm seeing it, because since he's discussing with Ada, it means that they are no longer, because if Oge is still giving them money, and this video that came out yesterday came out, another chaos is coming very soon. But why I'm clarifying this thing is to, like, if anybody is close to him, because it's like anybody can call him now, which is very risky, because there is two videos when she was talking with Ada, and another one she was like angry with somebody that sent message telling him, don't send this kind of message to me again, that if she should do it the way there is a way he put it, trying to tell the person that is correcting him to focus on government, that government is the right place. He was there very angry with that person, that he should not tell him what to do, to tell you how that is confused. They have deceived this man. Not only those triple G and all this, they are not with God. We have no need now that they are not with government, and it's not bad. But the bad thing there is that these people continue to lie against government, telling them many lies, that Ngozi Orabufuani is sending Nigerian army to come and fight. You see where all these chaos that will come even later how things, just why I'm giving this thing out is that people should expect things like this to come. And when it comes, don't tag it to the government or DPN, because she's not the one doing. But these people that are lying are the people bringing all these things out just to convince the men on ground to fight unjustly. And the evil part of it is that when they will begin to do it now, those people that are sponsoring them, when this government that is like flooring now will begin to walk and run, those people will leave them. And it just be like ESN. God forbid. I pray that this man, because according to our DPN, she said that he's a good man. He has good heart. But these people have confused him and he's misbehaving. You see, all the while he did not talk. Why now he came out to like saying things that doesn't want it? And why he will be trying to manage some of his word. This woman is putting some word that is very annoying to make you understand that she is in charge. But whichever way, my advice is that anybody that is close to him or that has his own, because it seems that he received many calls or received informations or messages, he can tell him,
thank you so much, my beloved sister, for that your wonderful contribution. It's always good when you see something, you say something. We are here in support of our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as always, to demand his unconditional release from the Zoological Republic. And every one of us know, after they have told us all their lies that they are going to speed up the case and end it today, they have adjourned the case till October 10th for judgment. So we're going to wait until October 10th before we get the judgment. Now, coming down to what my beloved sister have just brought up here, you see, I have said it time without number that sometimes some of us, I don't know how we reason. This attitude of we building somebody to become untouchable is wrong. We always try to make human beings gods, and that is where we are failing. We have that every minute of the day, you must look for somebody you are going to create and build that person to be a god. Instead of us focusing on building institution that will last forever. It doesn't matter who steps into that institution. Let us develop the habit of building an institution. If we can be able to buy that idea of building an institution, we will not be having all this rubbish we are talking. You will not be listening to somebody who is somebody giving order or telling you what to do or what to do. Just like I said, today I am standing with the United States of Biafra, which is the structure from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Mazi Simon Ekpa to where we are today, that the Deputy Prime Minister is taking charge until Mazi Simon Ekpa joins us. That is where I stand. Because it is the right place to be. I am not here to exalt or praise anybody. Unlike the institutions we have in the United States of Biafra, in this struggle, we have the Biafra Defense Force. In that defense force, we know about defense force. And that defense force, anybody can be in charge. Anybody can be appointed by the Biafrans to be in charge. But when we begin to take individuals to make them gods and they feel that everything ends in them, that you begin to listen to a voice message or whether somebody makes a voice message and everybody get panicking. Some of those things, I don't listen to them because they are rubbish to me. They are absolutely nonsense. Number one, the people, the source of the information, the person that they handle the information is not capable to handle a primary school, a nursery school, to handle a nursery school, to guide a nursery school or supervise a nursery school. How can a responsible and reasonable person be dialoguing or reasoning with somebody who cannot be able to handle a nursery school? And how do you want me to have a headache because of such kind of people? It is a very sad thing that most of us Biafrans, we pay attention to things that are irrelevant. When you go to those platforms, people that doesn't have nothing to give to you, you sit back there and you listen, you carry your seat and you listen, and you even take them much more serious than the people that you are supposed to listen to. The structure of a government is what every one of us is supposed to know. Without the United States of Biafra government or Mazi Simon Ekpa put it in place, you're supposed to know what a structure is. The very first thing a human being should learn, that if you are growing up, even in school today, in primary school, the primary school students know who is their head boy. Is it not head boy they call it? When you see your senior prefect, you know this is my senior prefect. You don't need the principal to come and point senior prefect and tell you that this is the senior prefect. You don't have to. Likewise, in secondary school, you will know your senior prefect when you see them. In the university, you will know your lecturers. When you see them, you know them according to their categories and the lectures which they carry out. You don't need somebody to begin to point them out to you. There are certain knowledge we're supposed to have within ourselves. And any sensible person, if you enter an organization, the first thing to do is to study the structure of that organization. That is why I always say people should know why they are talking about Biafra. Know the Biafra you want. Is it the Biafra of your friend? The Biafra of your brother? The Biafra of your group? The Biafra of propaganda? Is that the one you want? And the funniest thing, somebody will tell a lie, the first one, second one, third one, and you continue to pay attention and listen. And you expect me now to break my head because you want to get confused. Go to hell and get confused. Just like one of my brother came here yesterday, I think Ogodoman came here today, he was saying that time have passed when we beg people to contribute to this angle, contribute to this one, do this and do that. If you cannot know what is right at this stage in time, when our supreme leader is in the high court expecting a judgment after 10 years, so when we talk about 5 years is starting from the second kidnap, but the case started from the time he was arrested, 2015. That is when this case started, up to this time in the kidnap case. But sometimes we forget about the arrest and we talk about the kidnap, counting 5 years. It's more than 10 years that he's in detention. And seeing what is happening today, with all the knowledge we have gotten from Nigeria, with all the way we see they do their thing, with all the knowledge we have about propaganda machine and the way they operate, and yet somebody will come and begin to confuse you and you are paying attention. I am sorry. Go ahead. You are going to meet your doom. By the time you wake up, you are going to wake up in your grave. That piece of the graveyard that you're looking for. You are going to wake up. When you wake up in the grave, your ancestors will ask you, what were you doing when people were taking precautions? What were you doing? It is sad that at this stage in time, we are still listening to somebody who is making speech somewhere, who is sending audio message somewhere. Invisible people with left, right, and center. And these people are having effect because you are the one that exalted them to a height that they begin to feel that they are gods. That whatever they say stands. I say this all the time. Nobody is much more Biafran than any person here. Nobody is much important than each other. Every one of us is important. The sacrifice is according to your effort. You sacrifice according to the area where you can perform. There are people that sacrifice in finance. There are people that sacrifice on the ground, as fighting on the ground. There are people that sacrifice on the media. There are people that sacrifice by sharing the messages and sharing information. Whatever sacrifice you are doing according to your own level, that is where you are. And you are doing the same thing. We are all equal. The level of the sacrifice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not the same with Mazi Simon Ekpa. The level of the sacrifice of Mazi Simon Ekpa is not the same with the level of Dr. Ngozi Robeze. The level of her own sacrifice is not the same level with the level of members of the cabinet. The level of members of the cabinet are not the same with the level of some of us who are. There are people sacrificing even without showing their faces secretly, but simply because most of us like to exalt people. You have exalted somebody to raise him to a height where he begins to feel like a god. He can be what happened and happened. And we are still making that mistake up to today. Up to today, we're making that mistake. Some of us think that when we are talking about United States of Biafra, you think it's because it's about Dr. Ngozi Robeze. Some of us think when we're talking about the Biafra, it's about Mazi Simon Ekpa. Some think it's about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If it is not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, nothing again. The only thing you are talking is rubbish. But every one of us have a level of contributions. And you call my million or wow. We have to stop exalting people as God. we have. The more we continue to take that glory that belongs to God and give to an individual, put our hope and trust in us, the disappointment, the death will continue. The attack is going to come. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was warning you, they are coming, we think it's a joke. Today they have come. It is no longer they are coming. Mazi Simon came and created a force to fight it. You destroyed it. You destroyed the force with propaganda and blackmail. And some of you are still paying attention. You can't even reason properly. To your tent, O Israel, I pray that the faithful ones will be alive to raise that flag when the time comes. My sister Ijoma, please take the mic and speak to us.
Hello, good morning. Good morning, Biafrans. Good afternoon, everybody, wherever we are. We thank God for today. I just heard now that at the court date has been changed again. Is it true? Did I hear well?
Yeah, the case have been postponed till 10th of October for judgment.
Okay. What I have to tell them about the court issue is that nobody is God. 8 days that turned to months, and now to take the final decision, they are changing it. Buhari died in 2017. They refused to say the truth. After 8 years, the truth came out in shame of them. Nothing, no truth can be forever covered. The world has known what is going on. It's very unfortunate that also the world has lost it when it comes to the truth. Because I don't see why after 10 years and running around and finally there is nowhere to run again and nothing to bring again, and they cannot finalize this today. Kenya told them to return him to Kenya. Why don't they just do that for shame's sake? Just return him to Kenya where they kidnapped him. And we come to the issue of our PM. Finland is keeping quiet. After telling us that they used 3 good best judges of Finland country to judge his matter. And to grant him bail, they are keeping quiet. This was the same thing that made him to stay in. Because normally the Europe we know, a man that did not commit any crime is not supposed to be in detention till the day they will hear his case. But they did that. They did that because they contacted evil of Nigeria. But there is no problem. We are watching and we are interested. And they must do the right thing, whether they like it or not. The right thing must be done. The right thing is to set them free, because if Fulani herdsmen killing everybody and the whole world is seeing, being their sponsors, are free everywhere, I don't know why innocent men will be sent inside and be playing with their life. They don't allow them to see doctor. They are just doing whatever they do. But they cannot get what they want. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with what we are told, survived the 8 good days of brutality on his life, there is nothing God cannot do. So, what I am saying now about Juan Ishocha in France, all these things we are seeing is coordinated by him. I, for one, I don't believe anybody is paying that idiot. But the thing is that she is hell-bent in destruction. And she has already destroyed herself. And she's looking for people that will go down with her. And those people we have known, although they are already birds of the same feather, it's not like she made them to be what they are. Like the one that covered his face and the Oremejus, people that has no stand in anything. None of their statements will you refer and say on this statement they have always stand there. No one. So what they are doing, we are watching. Highest before 3 months, if they are too strong, we are going to see count their pieces or help them to use a brush and brush it together and hand it over to them, because it must surely happen. What I want to say, our men of military, I salute all of you. It's very unfortunate that this thing is happening.
Like our DPM said, the door is open always. We, the Biafrans, understood where your faults are coming from. And that is why we are not angry with you people. But I will also want to ask you people, to ask these people, where is Holy Ghost? The vagabond of Italy came out. I hear one this thing played by, I think, Kai, or no, it was Precious, saying that Holy Ghost is on leave, on detention, or what, or whatever, discipline action. Somebody that is sent in for a disciplinary action, doesn't that person talk? To show you the level of wickedness and lies in the heart of these people. They can never repent. And minus the Biafra case, this is the true life they have. Even where they are working, they are not truthful, because if they can go this length, I don't think anything about them can, even inside their own family, I don't believe they are truthful and honest to their own children. If they are saying they are hell-bent to continue the lie on this level, a man that has died, a man that all of you refuse to tell Biafrans, a man that all of you quarreled that he has died. Finally, you came out here telling Biafrans, you would make a call, and they say they put him on disciplinary isolation. It's very, very shameful. But you know, the devil can never repent. And as long as the devil can never repent, these individuals will never repent. But what I want to tell our military is to be careful. It's unfortunate, like Butuzo, we heard that he's not a person of social media. He's the same one Ishocha that told us. She even knew them up to the private life. She told us Butuzo is not a person of social media. She knows everybody. She's also the same person that told us that our PM doesn't want anybody to have contact with these men on ground. Then I ask, what did they know that we are yet to know about the detention of our PM? They have to come out and tell Biafrans, because there is something that is beating the dance they are dancing, but they have already failed. If Nigeria can fail, is it Finland that will not fail? They have already failed. No matter what they cook, that which they cook, they shall eat. We are watching, and Chukwu Okike Obioma is watching. The earth we are standing is watching these people. Let them continue. Judgment day is very, very close. But peace, none of them will have. Peace has been taken away. They have already taken away their own peace, because you cannot lie, deceive people, shed blood, and you expect to be in peace. It's not possible. But what I'm telling them is that they cannot drag more souls down to grave with their stupidity. And I'm urging the Biafran people, there is no adults except somebody that have problem in the brain that will not see what is doing and understand and analyze and know that these people are out not only to get the money, but they are out to destroy, because them also, they know they have failed. The covering face, that nobody knows his face, that will come and use his voice to destroy. Was he not the one that organized the protest that Adadi Orama went? He failed on that protest. What will make him not to fail again? He thought Biafrans, oh, they are watching their video. They are saying, oh, they are mentioning, then whatever he said. He announced it. He made a very good advertisement for that protest he organized. What happened? That is who we are. We know the truth. Tomorrow is fundraising. We are going to see again. Biafrans will never give them their money. It is not possible. We'll go to watch. I give them 3 months. 3. That 3 months is because they will use their YouTube money to back up and give these people, to deceive them a little. After which they will be tired. And the truth, they will split again. And this time they will scatter. And we'll hear more. Let them continue playing the movie. For those that are interested to watch, will be watching. And they will, when they bring those that will analyze, and Biafrans will understand. Thank you, my dear people.
Thank you so much, my sister. Thank you for that wonderful speech. We appreciate you for your very straightforward and simple speeches. Everybody is supposed to have known what to do by now. Everybody, to your tent, O Israel. Remember, one of the things that was signed up in Lati on the 29th of November 2024 was freedom of association. Freedom of association. Follow your conscience. And remember, for every single decision you make, there will be a consequence for it. Don't say because of what you had in my platform or what I said, that is why you took a decision you took. Make sure you make a research within yourself. Follow your conscience. As you are listening and watching, you know the right thing to do. I know the right thing to do. If you decide not to do the right thing and you do the wrong thing, you will face the consequence of your action. You cannot escape it. That is why that freedom of association is one thing that I stand on and I support it 100%. To your tent, O Israel. If you say you don't know the truth by now, sorry, you are deceiving yourself. You are one of those that are pretending to be sleeping. Continue to pretend. I am not here for people who are pretending to sleep. I am here for people who are sleeping so that we can wake them up. For those who are pretending, I got no time for you. My brother Greg.
Mazi, just to contribute to the issue this my sister raised concerning our Biafran benefit. Just as you said, everybody have right to join any group he wants. And one thing Biafra must know is Butuzo is not the only Biafra man that is fighting for Biafra.
I wonder.
You are taking risk on your own.
To be a strong man every time. I can't
The
understand.
Bible says that any person that trusts in the flesh, he's just a human being. A human being can vanish at any given time. A human being can change at any given time. He is not God. He is not the strongest Igbo man or Biafra man. He is not stronger than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He is not stronger than Simon who are in jail today. So if Tuzo is messing up, there is other great Biafrans that are going to be born today, and the ones that are still in Biafra land. If Butozo did not soil his hand, he cannot be misbehaving. That is the perfect truth. Any man that soiled his hand will always dangle here from Ogen Kere to why is he dancing up and down? Because of money. So, let me use the Detention. Let them sponsor Butuzo. Let that not bother any single Biafra. If God take away Butuzo today, Biafra will still come. We don't wish him death, because I will give him what I will eat. I cannot wish him death, and I will not wish any Biafran death. But God can take me today, Biafra will still come. So Butuzo Abraham Ofuonye Garote Biafra. Butuzo is not the only tree in Biafra land. There's millions of trees in Biafra land, and Irokos in Biafra land. So if he saw his hand, let him go and dance in the market. So people should not be bringing Butuzo. We don't put any hope in a human being. In Nnamdi Kanu, so he cannot put hope in any person. He only trusts himself. So he can change because of money. And those people that is hope on, let them sponsor him. We don't have problem with that. If he wants to fight for Biafra, let him continue. If he is sabotaged, he will enter the trap of Nigeria. Because God will hand him over to Nigeria, because many people have wasted their blood and have been following him. So if he saw his hand and he doesn't want to repent, let God be the one to judge him and judge the Tongaba that are accusing. So, and the worst thing that can happen to any human being is when you are fighting somebody that his hand is clean. I have not seen the Tongaba any error in anywhere. They have been pushing this woman since 29th of November 2024. They have been lying, propaganda, and blackmailing the woman. And the so-called military of Butuzo, he's not 15 years old. Butuzo cannot be 20 years old. At least he's above 25 to 30 years in reasoning age that can manage any family that he handles today. So let every matter about Butuzo die in the heart of every brother. Let them hope in God and contribute to what they can do. It's only God that will fight this battle, not Butuzo. So Butuzo have a whole position on our here. So if he go, let him go with another Rama. We don't have a problem with that. We don't wish them evil, but whatever they wish Biafrans, let it come unto them. That is my last statement. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You have just said it. That is what I am saying. Some of us have forgotten when Mazi Simon Ekpa was in this how many times did Mazi Simon Ekpa come online to advertise this very person you are calling? I don't even call his name. It doesn't mean that I hate him. It doesn't mean that I don't like him. It doesn't mean that he's not doing anything. But that is the way I chose to do my program because of the nature of our people. If you go to my platform and look today, when our prime minister was here, you cannot see me place anybody in my thumbnail except my prime minister and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I have a reason for doing it. I don't advertise anybody except the people that are the pioneers of the struggle. Because of this kind of misunderstanding that the way people behave and reason. When Master Samuel go and check all my program, you will not see me during that time. It is not Dr. Ngozi was there. Ogenkere was there. They were all doing program organizing. You can never see me use them in my platform as a thumbnail. I only begin to use Dr. Ngozi when she became in charge. From that moment she took in charge, I begin to use her thumbnail. What did they call him? Ogenkere has always been there. He goes program. We share his program. I stream his program, but I can't use his picture for any reason there. It's not because I hate him. It's not because I don't like him. The same thing Dr. Ngozi, it's not because I hate them, but I don't use it then because that is not what it's supposed to be. Before you know it, our people will begin to idolize somebody and they begin to bring confusion. When Mazi Simon was there, how many times did Mazi Simon came to advertise Butuzo and tell you, oh, we have one commander-in-chief general who is now in commander in the land. He's the one that destroy everything. How many times did you see Mazi Simon introduce him in that manner? If you see Mazi Simon mention his case, it's either one or twice. And he mentioned it to straighten a certain issue. Mazi Simon doesn't come online to begin to praise one person. He always talk about the Liberation Army, the Defense Force. That is what you hear from Mazi Simon Ekpa. Liberation Army, Defense Force. Go and check his videos. If you check Mazi Simon Ekpa, you only see maybe once or twice. It doesn't mean that he doesn't respect him or he's not working with him. He was working, including Gentle. They were all there. Even when Mazi Simon Ekpa was here, when they make their own program, there's a way they make their own program. Go and check the brokers that Gentle make them. When he respects Butuzo, and he, in some cases, he will even call Butuzo name, and he will not mention Mazi Simon Ekpa. Nobody was fighting each other. That is how they chose to do their things, and they are doing it. We are fighting for the same. The focus is to make sure we get back to our homeland. Everybody know their boundaries. Fight on your own direction. Those of us that are in media, we focus on the media. Those on the ground, fight on the ground. When there is need for us to call your attention, we call your attention. When there is need for you to send information, you send information. But why is it today? Somebody will begin to use a certain name and begin to use them as a program. You write it and you use pictures and begin to exalt somebody who doesn't exist anywhere. That is how you idealize this. When you idolize them, they now begin to feel like gods. To the extent that Biafrans themselves begin to misunderstand it and begin to put some nonsense in their brain. What we are supposed to build is an institution. When you build an institution, whoever is in charge of that institution, you put that person and raise that person. Because that is the person in charge of the institution. When you advertise that person, you advertise that institution. If tomorrow that person leaves, another person come in, whether poor, rich, male, female, green, no matter the language, the religion, the tribe they come from, you will support the person because of the institution. But in this case, nobody is talking about institution. You are talking about name, a name, one particular person name that you know that anything can happen. We are not praying that anybody should die. We have lost a lot of people. We are praying that we should come together and do what we have to do. Why don't we concentrate on building institution? Why? Why are we always focusing on one single particular name? including in the government. We are still building that name. We are building, instead of you building a structure that at the end of the day, whoever, that is how other countries succeed. Whoever becomes the president of the United States today is a strong man, is the strongest man in the world. Not because of that person as a person, it is because of the nation, the United States of America. As soon as you carry that emblem, the president of the United States of America, you are seen as the strongest man in the world. Whoever steps into Russia today to be their president will be a person that everybody will fear as one of the strongest men in the world. Whoever leads China tomorrow will be seen as the strongest person in the world, because it is about the nation, the institution, not about that individual. But what we are building is that maybe tomorrow, that name you are calling, if something happened tomorrow, you don't see him again. Oh, all hope is lost. That means you can never do anything again. Nothing will be done. Everybody go back home and let's die. The earlier we begin to change our mindset, stop exalting something that doesn't exist. Wait patiently when it is your time. Promote the institution. That is what we are supposed to be doing. Is everything 100% okay? No, it's not okay. I'm not going to tell you that everything is all right. I'm not going to tell you everything is roses. Even in the government of Biafra today, USB, I'm not going to tell you that everything is excellent. Everything is excellent and perfect way to be. There are still ways. There are still room for improvement in any direction. Have a little bit patience. But the one that makes me crazy is when people begin to idolize something that is not supposed to be idolized. You don't have to. Our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in his own word, said that nobody, no individual, including himself, is bigger than Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, that no human being, including himself, he added himself, is bigger than Biafra. But today, you people are creating monsters, right, left, and center. And tomorrow, when the monster begin to hunt you, you begin to complain and cry. When the monster come against you, you begin to complain and cry. But you created that monster. My beloved brother Maxwell, I can see you there. Max, please take the mic and speak to us.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mazi Chicks, and good morning to each and every one of you that is here today. Those in Biafra land and the diaspora, I salute each and every one of you. It's quite unfortunate what the Nigerian entity is doing and continuously doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the sovereignty of the Biafran people. The delay tactics these people are deploying is telling, especially on me. But I believe that Chukwu Kabiama is ever ready to save the land of Biafra, even if it is one person's standing. You see, the worst thing that I am experiencing in this struggle is the disunity that is inherent in us. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said something before he was kidnapped, that the Igbo people are the most difficult people to work with. And that is exactly what is happening today. The land of my mothers is in turmoil. Blood is being shed on a daily basis. Our land has been infiltrated by these demons that are from the Sahel. But instead of our people to rally around, irrespective of our misunderstanding, come together to fight that single cause, they are there dividing themselves, adopting the divisiveness that is known, in Nigeria. They have also introduced that evil spirit in the fight for the restoration and recognition of Biafra, as declared on the 29th November 2024 in Finland. The worst thing that will happen to us, if any of you have not risen up to this extent, believe it today, that this disunity caused by Ogenkere and his group has created a lot of vacuum, a very great vacuum in the minds of our people. Ndikwe, ndiekwe, ndikwe, ndiekwe. That is what we are experiencing today. And this disunity is affecting the continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. People that are supposed to rally around, get their acts together, fight as one group of people that are fighting for a genuine cause, are today fighting themselves. Some of them are even fighting me because I have decided to pitch my tent with the United States of Biafra, has been presided over by Dr. Ngazan Rabwezi. The worst thing we would do to our people and to my motherland is continuous disunity that we are experiencing. And as for those genuine Biafrans under the leadership of Dr. Ngazan Rabwezi, I urge every one of you to continue to do what you are doing. Continue to do what you are doing. Do not even look back. Because Biafra is a promise that God has promised his people. And he is going to come, whether I am there or not. And we must refrain from building demigods. What in Chui, in Akan language, we call Kakanyami. We have succeeded in building demigods. Absolute power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely. That is what is going on. Some of them that have made themselves demigods believe that without them, nothing will go on. That is the issue. Without them, nothing will go on. You were called to give account of the resources that is within you, that is vested in you. You say, hey, you drag yourself out of the main body. Inside that, that your own body that you have dragged yourself away from. Within you too, you are fighting yourself simply because of accountability. What does that tell about these people? Are they not evil? Whatever we do, those of us that have given the mandate to speak and contribute to, support those people on the ground, the BLA, it is going to affect them. Instead of us to join together to fight these people, contribute in one basket, we have divided the basket into three, and nobody knows, like one of my sisters said, Ijoma, also, that more are going to come. When we continue to divide ourselves in pieces, what is left for us? What is left for us? Biafrans should ask themselves this question. Those people that are causing this mayhem, ask yourself this question. If we continue to divide ourselves the way we are dividing ourselves, what is left for the people of Biafra? Our young ladies, young men, old men, uncles and fathers, mothers in Biafra land, what is left of them? Are you not exposing them now to the dangers of the armed Fulani headers that are all over the places? Do you look at Bayelsa? Bayelsa, yesterday or day before yesterday, they protested against the invasion of their land by the armed Fulani headers. The army and police supported, these people and begin to chase the indigenous people in Bayelsa state. Is that what you want to happen, to continue to happen in Biafra land? Is that what you want to? Well, I will wish you luck in everything that you do. I will do the best I can to support this. I was in a platform yesterday. I think it was these people that are talking, criticizing, Igbos, calling them names, joining Ghana, South Africa, and the rest of them to do what they are doing. What they are doing because we have given them the chance. When other people are fighting for the freedom, other people are claiming one Nigeria. That is the reason why we are passing through what we are passing through. If not, Biafra could have come long time ago. I will sound this warning. If through your actions and inactions, those, unserious Biafran fighters our people are maimed and killed in their homeland, on their father's land. The spirit of those that died and left us and Chukwukika Abiyama will hold you responsible and your generations responsible. I am angry with what is going on. We don't need to build our strength on one person. That is why I supported the decentralization of the armed, the professional wing, armed wing of the Biafran people. Decentralization. Nobody is bigger than anybody. Biafra is a spirit being, is an entity that God has sanctioned, and we must work with it. If you decide to fight against Biafra in any way, you are fighting yourself and generations unborn. We have an existential problem that is right there in our front. We need to tackle. If by your actions and inactions it fails, God forbid, you will pay the price. It is going to be like a stone that is thrown in a mud pool. It is going to splash and touch everybody. God forbid. Mazi Chooks, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. What we are saying is that everybody by now should be able to make decisions for him or herself. What is going on today, we have gotten to that point where people have to take their stance. Don't say because of this or because of that. Is what you did, why you did this or why you did that is because of one person or one or the other. You must have to be able to take responsibility at this stage in time. Take responsibility. If you do good, you do yourself. You do bad, you do yourself. Whatever we say today or whatever we do will stand against us when the time comes. A time will come when we will give account to every single thing we are doing. Always remember that. It doesn't matter how long it takes. If it doesn't come in days, it will come in weeks. If it doesn't come in weeks, it will come in months. If it doesn't come in months, it will come in years. If it doesn't come in years, it will come in decades. But are you going to see the consequence of your actions? Definitely you will. So whatever you support today, be very careful. Ocean, are you there? Are you free, Ocean? If you are free, speak to us. If you are free, Ocean, take the mic and speak to us, Ocean, if you are there. If you're there, Ocean, take the mic and speak to us.
Hear me, Mazi Survivor, can you hear me?
Go ahead,
Hello.
we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, thank you very much. I greet you. Good afternoon, and good afternoon, Biafrans, according by your time zone. Yeah, the case of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today in court have turned to another dimension because they extended it by, I think, by 3 months. Well, I think they know the politics that they want to play about that. But however they are going to play, it will all favors us. It will all favors Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the fact. I listened to when he was asking a brother was asking if they brought the case of extraordinary rendition to the court. Yes, I would say yes, because Ejimako have made use of that word in the court so many times. Even in the 2 cases that was won at Umuahia and the one of High Court. It was all mentioned there, the extraordinary rendition. And if we remember, Biafrans, this case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu centers and revolves on that extraordinary rendition. So there is no way they will exclude it from the paper they submit today. I mean, the lawyers of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know all the things. That is the thing, the major key that knock Nigerian justice system off balance. That extraordinary rendition. Nigeria is a treaty. Sign this treaty to the world, which you cannot kidnap anybody from another nation and forcefully, unlawfully taking it to another country. Automatically, you have nullified the case of that person. That person have no case to answer. Now, that one is a different thing. That they postponed it, maybe they just extended it. No, the reason known for them, but I know that I strongly believe that after October, within the 10th of October, they don't have any other reason, to review it or to extend it. I think they don't have any other reason. There's no any other excuse. So far as the judges return from the holiday, except in the case of illness or in the case of death. Or maybe the judge will say, no, I wash my case, I wash my hand off that case. Because every judge is thrown out of that case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because they know that they really have no case to answer. And Nigeria, I think Nigerians are trying to run away from the damages that they're going to pay through their nose. So that is what I feel, and that is what I believe is going to be in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the other ones of our brothers who are glorifying one man, who are saying a lot of this, saying this in the morning, come in the night and see the other things. When you are not genuine, when somebody is not genuine on what he or she is doing, it's always like that. You always consistency there. You will see it coming to play out. That is what is happening in that camp of that fallback and chatter group. Look at what they talked yesterday, what they stood against yesterday. Look at how they're clamoring, singing praises of it today. Just like this Awamadi Anna says, you see, the best thing that happened, the best thing that USB government, the best thing that they have done is this decentralization of this our military. Whether they like it now or not, they will later come to the term that is the best, and that will help us a lot. You cannot center all the power to one person, and that one person begins to feel like God. And in a case that anything happens, either the person injured or something wrong happens, or the person make a wrong choice or idea, it's gonna affect the whole nation, the entire nation. So I am so glad and I'm so happy that other commanders are there. The only thing is that the USB government, my kind advice is this for them: please do the best, make sure that at least you equip a good sizable number of them in their various states. No one is powerful than other. All commanders, according by Biafra law, all commanders are equal in their own jurisdictions, in their own state that they are protecting. But they can share intelligent message or messages. So that is it. As a true survivor, I'm finding it difficult to come in. Not because I'm finding it difficult, because of you can understand that matter in a place that is very difficult for me to talk. So Biafrans, I will play it, and maybe on that program I will come up and say what all the things I have to say. Thank you very much. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, my survivor, and everybody and every of the panel here. Wadi, I greet you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution that you just made. And we Biafrans, we must keep our hands tight. We have always known that Nigerian government cannot be trusted. And I have always said it in this platform that freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot come from Nigerian government. It will come from us. That is why the absence of Mazi Simon Ekpa is paining me to my bone marrow, because I know the role Mazi Simon Ekpa played to bring this case to where it is today. It was Mazi Simon Ekpa that pulled a movement that made sure that the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not forgotten. If not, this was not the plan of the government. Their plan was to sweep the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu under the carpet, treat it the way they treated Wazirike, and before you know it, it is history. And they almost succeeded. Their plan was to capture all the men that we are working with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just like they did to Wazirike. They did that and they succeeded. In the case of Wazirike, they succeeded. And that was why Wazirike answered. That is why sometimes I blame Wazirike, but I don't blame him much. Human being must be human being. And there's to extent that a human being can fight. And the grades of human being are not the same. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu had a mission, spiritual mission, appointed to him. And he was able, sane and careful enough to watch and see the danger when it was coming. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu accepted Mazi Simon Ekpa, every single individual around him opposed it. The appearance of Mazi Simon Ekpa was one of the reasons they betrayed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you don't know. Some of you might know also. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu took Mazi Simon Ekpa in because he knew that he's also there for a call. Immediately he saw him. In one of the program question and answer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, on a Friday, I can never forget that day. On a Friday, one of those clowns in Italy, that lady that is jumping around with Biafran flag, that doesn't know her left and right, in Italy, called in the program of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and she said, our leader, there is one man called Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is preaching Biafra on YouTube, and Biafrans are listening to him, and he is not a member of IPOB. What do you think about him? Should we continue to listen to him? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told that lady that only one Chineke will do what Mazi Simon Ekpa is doing, that if he has not joined IPOB now, he is going to join. That is part of us. That if he has not officially joined now, he will definitely join. That was the answer that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave. And just as he said, Mazi Simon Ekpa officially joined IPOB, took the oath, and all hell broke loose. After the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you saw many of them make video. They confess that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought Mazi Simon Ekpa into IPOB through the back door. That why didn't he consult them? That is one of their annoyance. They are fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa. They confessed it. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw what they did not see. And the presence of Mazi Simon Ekpa have saved Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to this point that we are now. That was why, even after the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa made a broadcast where he said that he knows that himself, his appearance was one of the things that made them to kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And because of that, he will never, ever, ever step back. He will fight with the last drop of his blood until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. And Mazi Simon Ekpa kept to his words by saying that we are going to make the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu useless to the zoo. That is the first thing. He preached a message where he said that you should never let your enemy know that he's holding something that is important to you. Once your enemy knows that something that he's holding is very, very important to you, he will never, ever let go. You can imagine if men were God and they are in charge of our breath. One day they will just take the key and off it. Everybody will quench. Mazi Simon Ekpa made that a broadcast that you should never let your enemy know that what he has is important to you. No matter how important that thing is, don't let your enemy know that that thing is important. And we follow that strategy. It brought us here today, where the Nigerian government have finally understood that with or without Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Biafra has finally been actualized. It is clear now to Dick, Tom, and Harry that you cannot stop Biafra. Mazi Simon Ekpa did everything he could, up to the point that Nigeria has to activate the global conspiracy to drag Finland into the matter. And today, they succeeded in silencing Mazi Nnamdi and put him out. Even when they put him out without charges, there is no charge against him. Today, the same thing they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, postponing his case, is the same thing they are postponing case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Case Mazi Nnamdi, they told us that they're going to give their final verdict by, I think, September. They said September. And in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they said they are going to give their final verdict on October. Is it not the same thing playing out? Almost 3 months interval. So, Finland and Nigeria are just playing the same script against innocent people. Crime against humanity, against innocent Biafrans. And instead of us, those of us who are here now, to continue to hold that banner until they join us, we are busy scattering it. We are busy creating empires. We are busy creating demigods among ourselves. Instead of us to be busy focusing on that structure, at least be patient. Let's maintain it until these our leaders come. They will definitely, there is nothing on the planet Earth that will stop them from joining us. They will definitely come out and join us, and soonest. No, the two places, Nigeria and Finland, have dragged this thing to the elastic limit. And when you draw something and it gets to elastic limit, the only thing it will do is to cut. When you draw a rubber, it will get to elastic limit. It will cut, or we are allowed it to go back to its normal status. That is the only thing that will happen now. They have dragged us to the elastic limit, and there's no place to go anymore. So these our leaders are going to join us. Why won't you be patient for them to join us? Even if you don't agree to be on the United States of Biafra, why don't you conduct yourself silently somewhere and continue to hold sway to that thing that you believe by yourself until these our leaders join us, where we have a common interest that is going to unite all of us? Why is it so difficult? You try to use your envy and jealousy to cover everybody. At the same time, you are building demigods. It's just like the case of the Israelites in the Bible. We always give example with things of the Bible because majority of us are Christians. Where Moses left them to go and bring the commandment, just for some few minutes, go and bring commandment. And before you come, they have created a God for themselves. Before he came back, they created a God for themselves. And you know what was the repercussion? Many of them could not be able to see the promised land. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just left for some minutes. And he said it that he will not disappoint us. He will not deny us. We are the ones that are going to deny him. And Mazi Nnamdi took that oath and said, if you are looking for 100 men, I will be one of them. If you will do everything humanly possible to bring Biafra, I will be one of them. But yet, he stood on his word until the government saw it clearly that they cannot shift him an inch. And they activated the global conspiracy through Finland and the British, and they took him out. Today, you and I that still have some little freedom, what are we doing? Fighting each other, pushing unnecessary propaganda and blackmail. If you are so equipped with the idea of propaganda, you cannot do anything without a propaganda. Why don't you focus your energy, channel your energy on the real enemy, the Janjaweed and the British? You can still get views with that. You can still get attention with that. Forget about destroying your own brother, using your brother or your sister for broadcasting. Forget about that. Why don't you focus on the real enemy, where our common interest meets? That's very thing that unites us. Why don't you? With that, you can still get viewers. Why have you allowed your envy, jealousy to occupy you? Not only that you want to promote yourself, you want to make sure that you bring your brother down to climb. And you know you can't do that. The more you are trying to drag somebody down, you are dragging yourself down. When you are holding somebody on the ground, except that person you are holding on the ground stand, you can never stand. You are fighting against the structure, the United States of Biafra. If you are fighting against it, it will not stand. Definitely, that is our direction. Even if you say it is not yet time to be in the United States, that's the direction we are going. Why don't you follow your own step and get to that direction than to destroying those who have got there? Allow the people who have gotten to the United States of Biafra to be there. You that say you want to pull on that process, pursue your own process until you get there. Why do you have to pull everybody down to climb? I don't know how else to explain this for us to understand. But the most important thing that we should know is that there will be consequence for every single step we take. Today, the Janjaweed is running rampage in Biafra land. Innocent lives are being lost on a daily basis. And yet, some of us are busy listening to propaganda and blackmail. How long will it take you to understand that Nigeria is not for you? How long will you prepare yourself to do everything humanly possible to get out of this zone? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, everything. And Mazi Samanoko killed him. Mazi Samanoko did everything, including putting his own career on the line. Including putting his own... You, what are you doing today? What you are doing today is destroying your own brother. Destroying your own sister. Pulling down the house you have joined to build. You are pulling down the house you are supposed to build. The house that took you years to build. And today you just feel because you are not in charge, you want to pull it, you want to collapse the house. Even though you know that when the house collapses, it is going to fall on you. You are not going to go free. When that house collapses, including you yourself, it is going to collapse on top of you. Nobody will be safe. Not me, not you. The Janjaweed is running rampage in our land. There is war coming in our land. You are not concerned about that war. You do not care. You don't want to know about it. All you care about is destroying the structure that is in place. You are not making any plan. You are not offering anything. And those who you know are offering something, you are destroying them. And you think it will be well with you. It will not be well with you. As many as are trying to destroy what we have built together, they themselves will be destroyed, and not what we have built. As you continue to make attempts to destroy the effort of the Biafran people, you yourself will end up destroyed. It is a prayer that every one of us will say amen to. Anyone that is standing against us that will not succeed will never succeed. Our concern today should be how to defend our land. There is war. There is war. There is war in our territory. Don't ever forget that. In all your noise making, in all your grand talking, there is war. How are we going to protect our land? The first line of defense is you. The first line of defense is me. What is your plan to defend our land? And let us have a quick break with this very video that we are about to listen to.
Many can name on matter no gonada. Strapuzi by hapuzi ni prosperity, progress, onwere ụlọ elu n'ụlọ na ndị a niile ọgụ dakata hancha no na ntitore. Gbazie ndị mmadụ ha je kwadobe ọgụ, ndị ụka gba na people so kwadobe ọgụ. Ụna akpọzira bere Wednesday Tuesday Wednesday ụna ekpezi na aka ụna akwụrụ ọtọ, aka ụna adịrọ ọchị, ụna ekpezi na Chukwu arapụgoro ụnụ ụka na ọgbara ụna agwa na ya ga-arapụ ụnụ n'ụlọ nsọ awa and ọ rapụgo ụnụ na akakwụrụ ebe a na-akụ aka ụnụ na-akụ dị empty. Ụna akụzi na onwerozi aka ụnụ na-enye nkịta. Ụna akụzi na ebe pastor na-anọ na jet na-agba n'elu ndị na-akụrụ ya egwu anaghị n'ala na-akụ egwu ọnọ n'elu ebe pastor ga-anụrụ obiri ezigbo ụlọ esi ya na-ekwu ya ụmụ ogbenye atụ ego jewe na-agbagharị ya fuel na jeneretọ ma ogbe ihe ache mụ na sọ nụ bụ atụrụ eji chụọ aja kedu ka esi wee were ụnụ chụọ aja na aka ndị jiri ụnụ chụọ aja mma ejiri gị chụọ aja na-agba moto 7 million 10 million naira isikwana ihe eje eluigwe ịnwe na ndị ụka ịfọ na enwe ebunu ga-eje ndị si ndị ụka nwere ebunu na-eje o onwekwa ebunu na-eje o bikọz na-edekwara edekwuo na ọgaranya ije eluigwe dị adị ka anyịnya ịga na-agala igwe andị ngị nwa bụ ọgaranya o nwere ebe ị na-eje marakwa na onwe ebe ị na-eje andị ikwena ka ịdodo ndị mmadụ ebe a gwana anyị ji akwadobe ọgụ onye bụrụ na ọmụ maka o nwere eso ụmụ ya dewe n'ọgụ na-ada ọ bụ na egbe ka ị nwere edo egbe edo ezo n'ọgụ na-ada ọ bụ na ọgwụ ka ị na-agwọta ji agwọta ọgwụ ụmụ Izrel jiri gwọọ ọgwụ na Baịbụl ama mụ na amakwa nke a na ntị ụmụ Izrel jiri ọgụ gụọ Baịbụl wee bụ na akọba bụ prosperity and ngwongwo na ngwongwo gwana ndị mmadụ na-alụ ọgụ na Baịbụl ihe niile a na-agụrụ gị na Baịbụl ọbụ mmadụ anọ ebe ejiri ọgụ akwaghị ha na ndị Filistia na-ewe lụọ Filistia n'ọdị n'obodo oyibo ọrụ na-afụ ụwa ka ọ dị Filistia n'ọdị n'eluigwe ụmụ Izrel ewee jekwa nke ekwute ụmụ Izrel mgbe anyị dị n'ụmụaka iche ma ụmụ Izrel ọ bụ na eluigwe ka ọ dị nekwa Izrel ebe enyi ya na-ekwu okwu ya Jerusalem obodo dị ya ọ bụ n'eluigwe ka ọ dị Jerusalem dị ebe eni ihe niile na Filistia dị ebe eni Corinthians ihe niile a na-agbaghị akwụkwọ ndị Corinthians dịka edere ndị ihe niile a bụ n'ụwa mụ na ga na-agbọ nọ ka o mee o ihe mere eme ebe a ihe mere eme and o nwere ndị o mere n'oge fa o mere ndị o mere n'oge fa so n'oge nke anyị anyị ga-eje ọgụ kwado ni ọgụ na ọgụ na-ada gbabazienị ndị mmadụ na ọgụ na-ada ụnụ agbanwere ha weta ji weta rice weta nke a weta projekti ụnụ emewara projekti ya zuo n'ike projekti gbada na nke emetere emetere ibegwodu gbana ndị mmadụ na ọgụ na-ada let people get ready because na ọgụ na-ada ihe akịta na-abụrụzikwa ọgụ ụmụazị ndị Igbo be anyị mụrụ na anya o ọgụ na-ada o a na-ekwu na ọgụ na-ada ma nkunu si aghọta mụ na na-aghọta ihe ịnakọta na enwude ga-ebere isi onye ụka egburu isi eti na akpa awa onwe ihe unu menwu enwude onye isi ndị ka na-egburu isi tọwa onwe ihe imenwu abịa n'ihu gara nwunye gị na ụmụ gị niile berezi igwe ucha ebere arabere igbubere onwe ihe imenwu kwa istel fada agwa gị kụbakwa aka ịtọkwa ebe ihe na-akwa ka a na-agwa ụnụ ka abacha na-agwa ụnụ onwe ihe imenwu onwe ihe anwa menwu a nakata egburu fada isi ha irisie blak kpagharịa rituo mgbe ibi nọ mgbe eji bido igbu fada ka ha ji wee bido na-akpagharị na-eme protest oge mbụ wezie gị n'ozi ọma na ọ ga-adịcha mma gịnị gwara gị na ọ ga-adị mma onye ifuru ka ọ na-anwụ anwụ isi ya na ọ ga-adị mma kemgbe ọ ga-adị mma tell people na-enwere ọgụ na ọgụ na-akwado ịda n'obodo ọgụ na-ada n'obodo gwanwe ndị mmadụ ha sevu ihe ha ga-eji wee gaa lụ ọgụ onye nwere ego were kashi gị tii n'akpa na-esevukwu kachi na be gị ọ na-abụ ọgụ ada ị na-enye ndị agha onye agha nwude gị inye ego ọ ga-avali ugodi ego ahụ inyere for the moment ọ gwa gị na-awa were ego a na-azụgodi onwe gị gbaa ị na-ejiri atụ ego a dị ijekwuo na bankị ahụ ị na-amakwa na ịkpatụkwa aka kpatakwa ị na-esevukwa ego biko na bankị ga-efelu onye ọbụla mgbe ahụ maka na ọgụ anyị adada kịta eklozuo bankị agụ ewe bee gị ebe agụ ewe pịawa agha azụ so ndị ụka ka nna-achị gwa nka gbanị ndị mmadụ na ọgụ na-ada ụnụ ekụziri ihe ọzọ na-agba ha na ọgụ na-ada ọ maka ihe na nwudebeghị n'aka ka iji ekweta na na-eme a na-enwute ndị mmadụ n'aka ọgụ na-ada ọgụ na-ada and ọgụ a ga-ada ihe edere na Baịbụl emere ụnụ kụnụ mata na ọ ya ada mana onwe onye chọrọ ịnụ ya kịta maka ọ dịghị ka na-azụta ego n'ime ahịa ọgụ na-ada tell people na-akwado ịlụ ọgụ ịgwazara ihe ị na-ezi ya from January to December ofu ihe na-agwa ha ka ị na-agwa ha chenjere ha topic gwa ha na ọgụ na-ada anaghị agụ some part na Baịbụl ka ha wee kpọta na ọgụ na-ada ịga na Revelation ọgụ a na-ada na edere ya na ọ ga-ada mana ị na-alaik ịgụ Revelation ọfụ ma ịgụ Revelation ihe ebe ya agụ ebe dị gị important ebe ndị ụka ya nụ wee laik ya gị enye onyinye Project Sunday enye nke ndị fa ndị Chelsea enye nke ndị Man U enye nke ndị General enyezie nke ndị a na-akpọ Jesus Zone ihe niile na-enyekọcha ya mgbe ọbụla ụnụ na-atọ na building ụnụ na-arụ nke rụrụ nke arụ a na-arụkasị ihe na-arụ ụnụ tozi na rebuild onwezi anaghị emezi ihe ọfọ ọ rebuild ihe nke arụrụ ochie arụgharịkwa ya nke arụmekọta ekpughepụ ya akụ ya parapet arụkwa ọzọ ụmụ ogbe ya na-ata afọ onwebe ebe ụka rụbara ihe rụba ụlọ ụka rụrụ ọrụcha ogbenye soro tụọ ego arụcha ụlọ ụka nwe ogbe ya gụọ ya akwụkwọ gwa m ụlọ ụka ahụ the most expensive church enwe and the most expensive school enwere bụ ndị ụka nwunye mana ndị ga-atụ ego ya bụ ụmụ ogbenye rụsị ya ndị ahụ ụnụ na-eme ebiri ekpere Wednesday ka ha rabụ ndị ọkọtụ maka ndị ọkọtụ bụ ndị nwere n'ego n'anya ụnụ ka ha rabụ ndị ọkọtụ Holy Ghost ụmụ ogbenye na-enyekwara gị aka jakwanakwa ndị big man ga-enyere ha aka faya ọfaya anụbịa anụcha mgbe ejozi iji wee ụmụ akwụkwọ n'ụlọ akwụkwọ ejekwa kpọrọkwa ndị ụmụ ọkọtụ ahụ dịka isi chie ya ajekwa kpọrọkwa ha ga-agụkwa ya maka price ị ga-eti ya ndị ga-emetagwu ya bụkwa ndị ọkọtụ ahụ ị na-akpọkwa ọkọtụ kịta bikọz na ọkara gị wee nwee ego bụrụ onye ọkọtụ na-ada fire and ohelu fire ka ụnụ dagidere megide ọnụ nwụrụ ọkụ ala nwụrụ ọkụ helu nwụrụ ọkụ ala nwụrụ ọkụ fire oreru ka ọchanja bidoro ịgba ọkụ ụnụ ncha agbafucha onwe ezi onye afọ ọ fire unu tibere gbara ọchanja ọkụ kemgbe ahụ ụnụ agbaala ọsọ na fire onye ọbụla n'ọrụ onwe ya ya bụ ụtọ ndị iwe na-ewe m nke ụnụ ebidogokwa iwe m iwe n'ikpeazụ gbanị ndị mmadụ eziokwu hapụ ihe ụnụ na-agba ndị mmadụ n'ọgụ na-ada gbanị ndị mmadụ nsogbu anyị nwee Irokita no one double this man n'ime ọhịa ebe ị ga-agbaba ma alụba ọgụ ka ha jiri birigodi ebiridi ya then ebiri n'ime ọhịa kọnka ime ọhịa niile nne ga-agba n'ọsọ n'ugbo nna ga-agba n'ọsọ n'ugbo gbogote n'elu ala anyị na-ekwu okwu ha niile nọcha na junction niile esi abanye na bunu sil onwebụ ihe ịfụrụ onwebụ ihe ị chọrọ imepe anya ha niile nọcha na junction bunu ịnọkọta na azụbeghị fụ ka na kpamkpamkpamkpamkpamkpa n'ụdịrị na polisi akpụkwụ n'azụ ụlọ gị then ọgụ ada kịta ka ebe ị ga-ezo kịta arụsị niile dị n'obodo unu buru eburu sị na unu buru ya n'aha Jizọs unu eburu ya n'aha Jizọs were sọziere anyị n'aha onye kwani Jizọs unu na-akpafu unu na-egwu eweyo unu kwuo nke unu ekwu.
That the liberation of Biafra has entered the highest stage in the history of Biafra. Not even during the war. I am telling you, it has entered the highest stage ever. And we are going to do everything humanly possible in this life to restore Biafra. Everything humanly possible will be done. And I want you people to understand that the Biafra liberation is step by step, segment by segment, plan by plan, executions by execution. We'll be executing those plans according to the template till the last one. And Biafra.
Let us go talk about the objective of your struggle and how do you intend to achieve it in practical terms?
In practical terms, it is civil disobedience. The same way that Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. accomplished civil rights in America, the same way that Mahatma Gandhi led India to independence out of British colonial rule. The same principles we are applying, and might I add, very successfully too. We will do everything possible to unravel and unshackle the zoo called Nigeria. Everything humanly possible. No stone will be left unturned. We will sacrifice everything sacrificable. Material, life, blood will throw into.
And we will do everything humanly possible to see the Biafra exit
of the Igbo people. This orchestrated, almost global persecution of the people stops with me. It cannot happen. Very well. It can never happen. That is why we do what we do. That is why I do what I do. I am campaigning for the freedom of my people because of the persecution that we're facing. Yes. It's as simple as that. Nothing more, nothing less. Yes.
You have heard Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Most of the time, it is good to bring the speech of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa to awaken your spirit for you to know where we are coming from. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he will do everything humanly possible. The question was, how are you going to achieve the actualization of Biafra? And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he will do everything humanly possible. Everything will be put online, including lives. And you can see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put lives on the line. He lost his parents in the course of this journey. He is not with his family. He lost his own life in the course of this journey. He gave up everything. And Mazi Simon Ekpa keyed in also and repeated everything humanly possible. Both of them have done everything humanly possible and continue to do. What about you that is watching out there? What about you? What are you doing? What you are doing is pushing propaganda against your brother, against your sister, lying against your brother, against your sister. Is that what you're going to do to bring Biafra? And as you all know, the stage where we are now is a stage where our desire have been given to us, the United States of Biafra, which was given back on the 29th of November 2024, the redeclaration. Today, the next phase is recognition and full restoration on the ground. On your own, what are you doing to see that we get that recognition as a human being? Just like we are in this platform. If somebody who is not a Biafran come to this platform, what is he going to hear? What is he going to see that will make him to go somewhere else and say, I think these Biafran people are making sense. We have to support them to get their freedom. When you go to platform and listen and hear what, do you put those things into consideration and say, these things we are discussing, what is he going to add to the recognition of Biafra? How will somebody take the information, go to his or her own group and present to them as a positive thing to make them support Biafra? Some of us, when we go to platform or when we open our platform, what we do there is to castigate Biafra itself, to show the world that Biafra is about money mongering. It is about paddy business. It is about ideologizing somebody. It is about abuse, insult. How will that bring a recognition? How can that bring a recognition? When Mazi Samonepa approached Dr. Mazanga, Dr. Mazanga was able to listen to him and also went ahead to meet Professor Lumumba, because he has seen what Mazi Samonepa says in his platform and what he's presenting. They are legitimate, they are sound, they are standard argument. That was why Dr. Mazanga listened. And even up to today, Dr. Mazanga is taking up the case and challenging Finnish authorities at every point in time. You are seeing him writing letters to EU, writing to European Union, writing to Finland authorities on behalf of our Prime Minister and on behalf of Biafra. Because Mazi Samonepa had a superior argument. You that is on media today, what superior argument are you presenting to the world that somebody will see and begin to buy into the recognition of Biafra? What argument are you presenting? Do you sit back sometimes, you ask yourself, what superior argument are you presenting to the world to recognize the United States of Biafra? What will they see when they watch our program? What do we present? Is it hatred, wickedness, backbiting? Is it what we are going to present to people that they will go and begin to convince people to join? What are you presenting? Declaring Biafra is one thing. Another thing is actualizing it and making it acceptable to the world. The aspect of declaration has been done. Glory be to God. More than 50 million people voted for that. And the world is aware. Now they are looking at that more than 50 million. They are looking to those more than 50 million to what they have to offer. What are they really talking about? What is in them? What do they have inside them? That is what they are looking at. That when they will recognize, they will know what they are recognizing. And I ask again, how are you presenting Biafra to the world on your own? It is not just about the real revolution. What are you presenting to them? How are they seeing you? And this is a big question that we all have to answer, and answer it while we have time. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today has come to conclusion. And we have to still wait until October 10th for us to hear the judgment. With the faith we have in us, with our spirituality, we believe that anything is possible before that very 10th of October. But based on what we can see and what they have said, it is 10th. And that 10th is unacceptable for us. We know people we are dealing with. We know that Nigerian government cannot be trusted. We can get to that day, you hear a different story. We can get to that day. Remember, this is a judge that told us that the case have delayed so much, he want to speed it up. And one of the reasons he gave that he wants to speed it up that he doesn't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to remain in detention while they go on holiday. That was what he told us. But today, finally, all of a sudden, they are going on holiday 3 months until October 10th. That is why you must not trust anything that comes from the zoo. You must not trust anything they say. The freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remain in your hand as a Biafra. It remain in my hand. What we do will determine whether they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or not. That is why we must have to continue to speak in one voice, demand the unconditional release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and continue our sit at home on Monday. Don't say because they said October, you don't sit at home. We continue until we see our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He himself will call it off. It will be called off. If Monday sit at home will be called off, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself will be out to call it out. So don't say because they say, oh, Nigeria have finished their case. Oh, the no case, this thing has been presented, and for that, no, we will continue to do what we are doing until we see our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. It is unfortunate that they did not allow Mazi Simon Ekpa to complete his. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be around up to this time, if Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be around after declaring Biafra up to this July, there is nothing that will be happening today than United Nations calling Nigeria and Biafra on the round table to discuss. That is the only thing that is supposed to be happening in this month of July. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be around, declaring Biafra and Biafra, the only thing that you will be hearing today will be coming to table between Nigeria and Biafra to take a decision. That is the only thing. But unfortunately, Chukwu Okikabia know the best. And we will continue to do those things we can do on our own and continue to hope for the best. So my fellow Biafrans, as we are trying to get to conclusion, as we have reached to the level that we are supposed to reach today, we have to go and get a conclusion, also closing remark from every member of the media that is with us. And those who still have a contribution to make, feel free to follow the link and also come in and make a contribution. If you have a question to ask, the panel here, they are able to answer your questions. The ones we cannot answer, there are people who are going to come out and answer your questions while we reach the conclusion of the message of today. So let us start from our beloved sister, Precious. My sister Precious, speak to us, give us a final word of encouragement and also additional guidance that you can be able to give to the Biafran people as we move to end the program. Go ahead, my sister Precious.
Hello, Mazi. Ekene Ijoma and Madiala, our brother Maswell. Thank you for coming. Well, more, I don't have much to say again because almost everything has been said. Once again, as advice, onye iwe na-ewe ya biko kasie maka ka ọ na-ewe gị ka ọ na-ewe mmụọ mana o nweghị onye ọzọ ga-emegburu gị. There is nobody to encourage or give you that mindset of a positive mindset than yourself. You understand? And we should use our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he's the one that is passing through this pain, but anytime that he comes to court, he will always put smiling face to his face. Let us kind of borrow that courage and grace from him to continue on our own as a person, because without that courage, you might kind of be weak, and then might even like lose hope of continuing. So in order not to make it long, God has given us victory. And it's just to celebrate this victory is what is remaining, which is the last miracle that we are hoping to happen. It's no longer new to us that all that is happening is just being a kind of, God is using it to plan ahead for us. So we shall accept it anyway we have seen it, but we will do our best. And however that is coming out, we should just see it as that God have reason for making everything that has happened to happen, so that when after everything that we will have get this our nation, when you will be reading our history, it will be very interesting. And in fact, you don't need to sinners will be less, just as we have evil in the world that overpower the whole world. When everything will be over now, you will see how good, how righteousness will now overtake, because almost everybody will adapt to it, because you can no longer belong to darkness. You must leave that darkness to light, because the new world that is coming will be the world of light, no more darkness. And that's why it is becoming, it is too difficult. But we at the end, if we did not give up, which I know that we are doing our best, it will happen at the right time. Thank you very much for having me, Mazi.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful remark. May Chukwu Kabiama continue to bless you and prosper you. Sister Ijoma, go ahead and give us your closing remark as we round up. Sister Ijoma.
Yeah, thank you for giving me the mic. Well done, Biafrans. Like our brother said after my speech, that we don't hope on any human being, and that is true. Our hope is in God. Anybody that knows what is right should do it. If you know why you are here, you know that you are not here for anybody. I have my reason for being here. I want Biafra. I have my own reason for wanting Biafra. And if everybody will have that reason and focus on that reason, that is the honesty of the first journey of honesty on this very trip. But when you come because others come, or you come because you hear one gossip, or you come because you want to entertain yourself, then be ready that every breeze that blows will carry you to wherever they want to carry you, because you are not there for yourself. You don't know why you are there. So we Biafrans, we must be focused, resolute. I am very grateful that we have a government that knows what their people want, a government that cares for the people, that have the people in mind with passion. That is the problem Africa have. Very, very few out of many that has that heart. And I know that the completion of our independence will happen as soon as possible. Like our DPM told them, they like whatever they like to do. We are already on the way. We have already moved. And them know that we have moved. And nobody can take that movement, stop it, or take what we have in our hand, our declaration, out from our own hands. We are protecting it with everything in us. Those that shower glory, we can see there is one thing in life, like what you said, you don't use people's picture. It's not only you. If you watch, you go. If you watch a new Biafrans, they don't do that. But these people that have agenda, those are the people doing this. Those are the people that made us to know the names of our men on ground or anything. They are celebrating birthday. They are, triple general. It's from them I hear that general can have triple. Even Mazi Simon, honestly, for me, general, but this one triple general. This is I said, so general has triple. It's from their mouth. But today, we have come to see why showering empty praises that will only lead to the grave.
Exactly.
That will only lead to the grave, because even in a natural way, anybody that, I'm not somebody that have friends. So if I do something for you and you start with too much sharing, I start looking inside my heart, I start looking at you somehow. Yeah, I start looking at you somehow, and I don't take time to take my leave from you, because those are the people that can kill you without you having a notice. So let us be aware of these people, allow them, because this is the life they know. Nobody can stop them. This is exactly the life they know to live. The life of destruction, deceit, lies. They have no conscience.
So what are you doing with a man or a woman without conscience? The only thing they want to fight is to fight darkness, to fight only to fight for nothing, to fight to destroy. And in the destruction they are. My mom says, he who wants to cheat has already cheated himself or herself before you cheat. My mom always use that idiom because the time and energy you are using planning this cheating, the person you want to cheat doesn't even know. He's still enjoying himself. He's still enjoying herself. He's still just moving forward. But you are there smiling, but that smile, people go to bed, you are not going to bed. You are there planning evil. Evil is eating you up. And when you say you are sick, people will not know. Even that person you are planning will come and say, sorry, if you have solution, you give you are still dying for that person. So you have already first cheated yourself. Because at the end, that cheating will also swallow you because you're not going to get an innocent heart. Once your hand is clean, it's difficult. They can only make you go late, draw your clock back like what they are doing. But I'd say this one is the last one. We are wiser now. And thank God for the officials, the government we have, they are not giving any chance. They smell the act because that is the way. We are not forgiving anybody. We see in the court of Biafra because Biafra has come. And for the people at home, everybody should keep resolute, take it all right. And then we take like our people say, every Monday. And that they know that Monday thing, by God's grace, I want it to continue. So we know that it's not something is going to stop if our government approves it when we have, because it's part of the thing that will make this history never to go. Nobody can take it from our children, even when we are not here. It's part of the stamp that we will keep. Everybody, tourism, they will come, tourists, they will say, Monday is this, they will be asking, and that story will forever be there. I hope our government will adapt it, that Monday sit at home will never go down in the life of the Biafrans and the Biafra nation, because those that they are spilled their blood, the innocent people, those they burnt their houses, this story has to continue. After displaying them in our museum, our children will be living it every week in our hearts. That's why Israel make sure that every child of Israeli must go to soldier, because through the soldier training, you will know who you are. This is part of it. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much, Brother Chus, for bringing mine. Thank you for everyone that has what they are doing. They are still contributing because our heart is there. Why the sagas are at work doing their own thing. At night, they will plant their lights and come here and make all the noise. That is how it is. Make all the noise. They are there fabricating lies, but they are doing their things. Their heart is not where they are doing anything. They are only planning destruction that has already destroyed them. Thank you, my dear people.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. Thank you. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful message. May Chukwu Okike continue to bless you, protect you, and secure you. Our beloved brother Max, take the mic. Brother Maxwell, Madiana, take the mic and speak to the Biafran people as we reach a conclusion.
Yeah, thank you so much. And glory be to God that we have come to the end of this program. Our people say that yes. My spirit is in Biafra, and I support everything that is going to bring Biafra under the United States of Biafra. And I believe that any other person, a true son and daughter of Biafra land, will also go in the same way that I have been going. Do not, be distracted by any machinations of the evil Nigeria and those that are bent in destroying this struggle. It is well with us, and I say may God continue to bless you in everything that you do. Biafra will come, even if it is stones. God will raise stones to make sure that the land of Biafra is not desecrated. I love you all. And may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless you. As you come out tomorrow to contribute, no matter how small it is, Chukwu Okike Abiama is going to multiply it for us. Thank you all. And thank you, Mazi Chicks, for having me here.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you, my beloved brother Maxwell. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect you. Thank you for your wonderful, wonderful message. Biafrans appreciate you, and we bless you and pray that Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide and protect you and secure you. My brother Greg, take the mic and give us your conclusion as we run up.
Yeah, Mazi, choose. Thank you so much, and thank you for your good job. I thank all the Biafrans, all the panelists who made their time to be here today. You have all done wonderful. I encourage you to do and continue doing more. In any aspect you can help, please do not hesitate or think twice to help, because we are out. We are out. Abuja is not where does it? So I want to encourage the Biafrans not to go and start listening to all those their rubbish of the Biafra army and Biafra this and Biafra that. Never you put your hope in any single human being. Ihe na-eku ume na-anwụ anwụ. Ihe na-eku ume na-agbanwe agbanwe. Ihe na-eku ume na-atụkwasị ya obi. Ihe na-eku ume na-agachapụ agachapụ. Mgbe ị tụkwasịrị ya obi ya agachapụ gị. Atụkwasịrị obi na ọ bute ụzọ ga-ewetara gị Biafra, ma ọ bụ na pete ụzọ anọzighị n'amị. Enweghị ihe ụmụ dimkpa na okorobịa ụmụ Biafra mụpụtara ga-eme ihe kwesịrị ekwesị. Ndị niile ha bịara on that particular day Wednesday and the Biafra defense made a broadcast and they pay their allegiance to the Biafra United States of Biafra. They did not pay allegiance to Dr. Wednesday is a woman or her own with her family. And if they are come in Igbo land, let me start with Igbo land. But Ngozi is one of only Igbo. Family. God has given her that grace to overcome that. Even though but that grace God has given it to her. She cannot come out tomorrow and beg as long as God gives her health and life. So if this kind of people come out to offer service, spiritual, physical, financial, and moral for Biafra, we should appreciate them. The same thing goes to many Biafrans. But I just use that as an example. So, Butuzo is a Biafran we love with all our heart. But if he turned today and start doing a different thing, we completely abandon him and move forward. He is not an island. We love him as a brother. We love his job he has done in the future. But when he starts to mess up, we tell him no. That is what I believe. God is my witness. I love him as my brother and my sister, the same mother, the same father, because of what he believes. But if he is changing and seeing the truth and abandoning the truth for no single viable reason, he has given to Biafra that today Simon Ekpa is suffering, and somebody come out and ask you with your intelligence, with your level, and they ask you to cease. And now the enemies is occupied some areas in Biafra. And you think we should start blaming you, even though you're a general, that I thought did a good job. And for that single mistake, that he listened to and somebody that doesn't have integrity, it's a shame to Biafra military. I don't hide my feelings. So every Biafra should stand on his feet and support this government. And those people that have offered themselves to be loyal to the government of Biafra, not to Dr. Ngozi, not to Dr. Mazi Nnamdi, not to Simon Ekpa, but to the land of Biafra. That is what we are supporting. So any person that if I deviate tomorrow, kick me out. Because every person must always use himself to give an example. So I don't know why we must put our hope. I put my hope every day unto God, and I pray for him as a brother that he will never enter into any danger. That is my duty, and support Biafra as little as I can. not listening to people who doesn't make sense. Look at the Roby Jews, somebody is falling. Look at the somebody is falling. Look at the Van that will come and tell a Biafra general military what to do, and you are following him. For me, it's a very big shame, and I cannot discuss such a thing. So I encourage the Biafrans to stand on their feet and do what is needful. Thank you. That is my message. God bless every Biafran, and God bless every Biafran military, both the ones that misbehaving. Our aim is, may God keep them alive. If you do bad, God keep you alive. Even if you do good, God keep you alive. Until that day, every person will see, will show his own handwork. Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. Coach Hooks, take the mic, Coach Hooks, and give us your word as we conclude on the program.
Good afternoon, Mazi Chiefs. Am I coming out?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, Mazi Chiefs, and good afternoon, my fellow Biafrans. Everyone in comment section. Good afternoon from my side here. Mazi Chiefs, first of all, let me first start from the adjournment of the court ruling of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. Before, even me personally, I have said that nothing good can come out of this Nigeria. And I've continued to be saying that. Because them Nigeria government, them putting that court ruling on 18th of this month, which is today. I've been saying that Finland have come up, said they're going to end our PM case by September. And Nigeria have put in their own this July. That is when I know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not going to come out. That on 18. Even this October that they've even put it, is only God that can bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. As you have said before, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also said, that no one, nobody will take the glory of Biafra freedom from Nigeria here. No born of a woman will take that glory. Any man on the ground, being you commander, being you general, and you are doing as if without you, this Biafra that we are talking about, you're not going to move forward. They should remember, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is here, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is preaching for the freedom of Biafrans all over the world, and when Nigeria government went to Kenya to go and kidnap Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they did not know that Mazi Simon Ekpa is behind the bar, waiting the appointed time. Then took Mazi Nnamdi Kanu away. They did not know that Mazi Simon Ekpa is behind the bar. Mazi Simon Ekpa took over. And when Finland took away our Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze is the only woman and is the only person that climbed on the pulpit that very day to go and declare United States of Biafra for me and you, for every one of them shouting Biafra today. Is Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. When everybody on ground is fearing who is going to be the next, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, Burisine Bogidi, climb the pulpit, go and declare United States of Biafra. That is the mother of the nation called United States of Biafra. And you call yourself general of all generals. You open your mouth, said you haven't betrayed before. But every one of us that is hearing my voice this afternoon know when this man called himself Butuzo, when he said that he haven't betrayed before. And you open your mouth, said you are not working with United States of Biafra, and you know that United States of Biafra has been declared. And you said you haven't betrayed before. You know when
Deriko Mama that call himself Ogenkere ask you to stop work. What is that if it's not sabotage? That is highest sabotage that any man can think of. It's not when you collect money from somebody to go and destroy your fellow brother. That is what is called sabotage. Once they give you order, you know that this woman, Dr. Ngozi Albeze, she's the one that declared United States of Biafra, and you are aware another person, finance minister, that is has you to stop work. You officially go and stop the work that you are doing with your men. And you stopping work and destroy a lot of Biafrans. And you yourself, you are aware. You still get the mind again to come out, say you are not working with that the same government you know that have been declared. Because the money that you are expecting, or I can't even tell, and every one of you call yourself men on the ground, and you yourself, who do you want to take order from? This man called himself Faceless Unite. You are aware, and everyone that can hear my voice this afternoon know when this man called himself Faceless Unite said he's not supporting United States of Biafra. He is not supporting Briggy, but he is going to be underground. That is the same underground that DOS has been over to 5 to 4 years now that they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. That is the same underground. That is what this Faceless Unite. They are going to be underground until you see the person that is doing it right. And you are telling me that we are not taking order from that Faceless Unite. Or the lady that called herself Adakurikuri in Finland and in France. We are not taking order from her. But what I want to tell everybody, you remember the word of Mazi.
We can't hear you anymore. We can no more hear you. We can't hear you, Coach Jukes. I think you're having a network problem. We cannot hear you anymore. So please, if you have not yet subscribed to this very channel, make sure you subscribe so that you can always join us on time when we start a program. If you have not shared the program, make sure you share, like and share, subscribe. Very, very important. We are going to come back later in the day to continue on this program. And tomorrow, remember, it is fundraising. Be in that fundraising and give your support. It is about Biafra. It is not about me or about anybody. It is about Biafra. So I urge every one of you to join. And I saw a comment on the comment section. Somebody is telling us to use Igbo. In this platform, we use all the languages, not only Igbo. In this platform, we use all the 7 dialects that makes up the Biafran language. We use them in this platform. So wherever you are, anyone that is fluent to you, you are free to use it in this platform. You can speak in the Bibio language. You can speak in the Igbo language. You can speak in the Banke. You can speak in Efik. You can speak in the Igede language. Any of those tribes that is suitable for you in this platform, as long as it's a Biafran tribe, you are free to use it in this very platform. And you can use broken English to accommodate everybody so that we can understand you. You can equally use English if you want to use English. So these are the languages we use to make sure we accommodate everybody. It is not only the Biafran that are listening. We have some people from other parts of the world listening to our program. We have communities from other parts of the world, those who are not Biafrans listening. We have those who are not even Africans listening. So we make it open for other people to be able to be accommodated. But if you want to speak in your own dialect to reach a particular audience, we allow you. Igbo language is for all the 7 tribes that makes up Biafra land. you are permitted to use it here to reach your audience. Our beloved sister Victoria, I can see you there. We are rounding up while you came in. So, our sister Victoria, take the mic and speak to us.
Yes. I know that you are rounding up. I follow you since when you start. But when I have time, I want to talk.
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, for depending where you are. I can help everybody. I don't have much to say. I just want to thank you very much because in short, all Chineke can give this power. You cannot get in. You sit down in one place, talking, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. You try, it's not easy.
Thank you, man.
May Chukwu bless you.
You see?
When I watch Chineke bi n'igwe si so him na yo debe Chineke n'ebe our mommy, the deputy prime minister. So it's our mommy. Even if at all I senior her or he senior me, for now it's my mom.
Yeah.
As a mother of Biafra. So when I see Chineke bi n'igwe onye kere n'igwe n'ụwa, just nye abamume, nye ike, nye monso, nye monagide, because it's not easy. So family problem. Onye obura makosi ade. Talk less of nation problem. I'm nisi ejuleju because of all this evil people. Anytime that I enter into this your studio, I must mention Biafra Unite because onya na nya na dadora mma bu problem. You see this Remigius don't know anything. Oh, Biafra Unite. Be here deceive. Oji join ya with nwanyi isi ọcha unu na-akpụ ya n'ime ihe niile ahụ so ekpere m na-ekpere Chineke bi n'igwe bụ biko this our mommy ka Chineke sustain ya ka ike ghara egwu ya because it's not easy or his Chineke continue to be giving her more wisdom and more strength and more power to continue to carry this nation until her tenure will finish.
You see?
Where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case our leader Dinimia happened in the Nigerian government. We know that this is what they will be doing. They are watching Finland, know what Finland is going to do concerning Simon Eba. This is what they are watching. But God, no matter what happened, Chineke is aware of us. God has already promised us that Biafra will come. Biafra will come. No matter any shenanigans and open a hand and Chineke will see us through. Now had to cook a cabiam.
You see?
Manifo if was on the for Biafra Unite, hapo her. Or go and get a host who do everything to 7 months before through to Epoti. In Biafra Unite, I'm lose 7 months or man lose 3 months because he's a faceless human being and one year because of Nemuonyamonyopo. Also, good at Yapo, or be good at asking Yapos, government in Kakia. Kedundo get a meet. Not a meet or a meet with a mask. So, Kobadadorama get a present here, Koremius get a present here. Hapo those people. Ndinka bofen kupu. Chinekacholi ikupu, America divide there from Ogenkele. Because so how about media warrior on our fight to Logan Kelly? Get a half one and Ogan Kelly. We'll talk to weapon Ogan Kelly. Oge Taka, Hammer, Aban on the ground like DOS, Amano Samaka, and so shall it be. Now had to go Kabiama. Jessica, continue, Jessica, Katinaka Bakwa Nume.
You see? Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful contribution you have made. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to guide you, protect you, and secure you. I appreciate everyone that have been patient with us to carry this message. We have been here for more than 4 hours, and we have gotten exactly what we wanted to hear, what they want to say. And we continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu until October 10th to hear. And we believe by faith that before October 10th, something can also happen. Because we are people of faith. Biafran people, we are people of faith. That is why we can stand any situation. We don't just go with what people say or what other. If Chukwu Abiyama did not say a word, it cannot stand. And whatever Chukwu Abiyama did not support can never stand. So that is why at the end of it all, our nature is that in everything we put God first. In everything we put God first. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu always does that. That was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he cannot make any broadcast without praying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not start any meeting without praying to Chukwu Okike Abiama. He doesn't start any meeting without praying. He starts with prayer and he ends with prayer. Now you understand that that presence of God is always in anything. That factor of God is always in anything we do. So when they say the 10th of October, we still believe that everything is possible. Likewise, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, we are expecting his bail any moment from now. Any moment from now, as they are postponing, the Finland authorities and the Nigeria authority are playing the same game. But we cannot give up. With the God factor in us, we believe that everything is possible. So I appreciate everyone that is with us. If you have not yet subscribed to this very channel, I don't know what you are waiting for. If you have not yet shared or liked this program, make sure you share the program at least to one person, and like the program. That is how to engage in the radical evangelism. The social media network cannot promote our program. It is you and I that will promote it. If you don't promote it, nobody's going to promote it. So let us promote the program so that people can get this very information we got today and also be inspired. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every single one of us, Biafrans, more especially those in Biafra land. Always remain vigilant. If you see something, say something. Be security conscious at all times. The enemies are at the gate. Our enemies are at the gate. Don't ever forget it. There is war going on in our territory. Don't ever allow somebody to remind you that you are the first line of defense. Through information, through being careful. If you don't have anything to do outside, be in your home. Early morning or late hour movement is not advisable in Biafra land today. Early morning or late hour movement is not advisable. We need to secure ourselves, build the first line of a defense for ourselves, because no matter what happens, it is your life is in your hand for now. And by the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, all we have to do is continue to be careful on our own and pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will protect every one of us as Biafrans. More especially people in Biafra land. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every single Biafra in Biafra land. No death will come to us. No weapon of the enemy will get to us. No accidental discharge will come to us. Any bullet they fire will never catch us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama build a pillar of wall of fire around us. More especially Biafrans in Biafra land. Protect them and secure them, that no evil shall befall them. We pray also for our Deputy Prime Minister for more wisdom, more knowledge, more understanding to continue to pilot the affair until our leaders join us. We pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, wherever he may be at this particular hour. We pray for strength. We pray for divine protection. We pray for divine healing. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide and protect him and secure him from east, west, north, and south. Every evil plan against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will never stand. Whatever they plan against him, we go against them. Whatever pit they have dug for our Prime Minister, they will fall into it, and he will rise and shine. We also pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Chukwu Okike Abiama, who has kept him up to this minute, will continue to keep him. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine strength. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine wisdom. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine knowledge. We pray for him for divine protection. Every poison they have placed in any place, either in his body, the one he has eaten, the one he has touched, we pray that they will turn to nutrient in his body in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. No plan of the enemy will have effect in the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His freedom, no man will stop it. The freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa, no man will stop it. They can even delay it as much as they can, but not when Chukwu Okike Abiama have said they will go free. We pray that the word of Chukwu Okike Abiama will take place in their life, and very soon they will come out flying the flag of Biafra very high, and every one of us will celebrate with them. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. See you again later on in the evening. Don't forget to be in the fundraising and make your contribution tomorrow. Thank you and stay safe. Bye-bye. See you again.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now just we know. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know they.
Chinedu voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with the trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The river they go. The river they go. Opposite Udi. But the nothing on the side. Along the Sukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the Pali boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi. But they're not behind the side. Along the Sukuru Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I eyes they drive out. Driver waiting they